Hey everybody, good morning and evening for those who are on the other side of the globe. Canje here for episode number 2 of Jaws of the Lion. Nope, I always get it wrong. That way I gotta cross this side, cross my body. Jaws of the Lion by Cephalor Games. So last time we played, it was a little rough on Leonard and Cody, especially Cody. He got knocked down quite a bit. But with the amount of gold that Leonard and him acquired at the end of the campaign, I was able to do the city actions. And if you don't know what exactly is happening there, the city actions are basically saying, like, I can go buy stuff so that I can be a little bit stronger. And so I picked out something that would be really cool for Leonard and something that should mitigate what happened with Cody and the other one. So if you don't know, if you're just joining, Leonard's the hatchet, Cody's the red guard. I asked for names, didn't get any names, so I made them up. So we moved from scenario 1 where some Vermlings tried to jump. We were looking for the farm woman's husband. She paid us as much coins as she could. We are part of the Jaws of the Lion, which is a mercenary group that's in Gloomhaven. We were jumped by some Vermlings on the road, and then as we were heading to, because we were tired, but we beat them up, then we were heading to Gloomhaven, and we found off the beaten path that there was a hole in the wall where some more Vermlings were, and we found that this is kind of what they were doing, and they were working with someone called Roland, I believe. And so if to find out what was going on, to find out who this Roland guy was, we kind of need to go and find more about that, and that's where we left off. So, let's get some information going, which is here. Jaws of the Lion from Cephalor Games by Isaac Childress and an amazing team of artists. And it's a 9.2, so it's going up and up and up. I mean, it's a really good game. I've really enjoyed the 2 playthroughs that we've had. The stickers I've added 3 onto the map, so when we go down to the table, I'll show you that to show you where we left off. I haven't flipped the book yet to go through. I just read the how to play for scenario 3 so that I can get that going, but I haven't read for 4, so hopefully we can get through 3 without dying, and then we'll do 4, and then we'll be 1 away from completing the intro stuff and then get into the meat of the story. So let's take it to the table. All right. There we go. All right. So this is where we left off. I went to the store and I bought some stuff for Cody and Leonard, and we added a new sticker to the map, and we've got new stuff coming because I got everything prepared for scenario 3 so we don't waste any time. All right. So let's recap. What did I get for Cody? Well, Cody got beat up a lot with that 2 times stuff. So I got Cody, let me zoom this in, an iron helm and a healing potion. The total amount of gold I got was 70. So between the both of them, so this is 20 and 10, that's 30. So when attack, consider any ×2 attack modifier cards to be a 0 instead. So that was the thing that took Cody down the most, so I went ahead and bought that card so it won't happen. And then I got him a healing potion. It was going to be a little blurry for a second while I bring up Leonard's stuff. Leonard, if you can look here and see, I got him some eagle eye goggles. So during your attack, gain advantage for the entire attack action, and then I exhaust this card, or heal for 3. So I got him a healing potion as well, and then flip this card. So that one where it says that, and actually, let me keep this blurred for a second so I can pull up the map and hold it up here for you to see. So that minus that comes up here, no cards are lost. We're here at the bottom. Instead, I would flip it over when I used it, and I can't use it again until I do a long rest. And long rest is a new thing that's added where basically we choose which card we're going to discard instead of losing a card at random when we short rest. And then basically we flip that back over and we get it again, but our initiative goes all the way to 99, which means everything else happens, then that happens, and then we go into the next round. So it's basically a loss of a round to do a long rest. So, map of Gloomhaven, this is where we were before. We started off over here with the roadside ambush, came over here to a hole in the wall, and then our new sticker is this guy here, the black ship. That's our new sticker that we got in there. So let's go ahead and make this not blurry so you're not crossing your eyes. Okay, cool. And so we've got, so to make sure everything was above board, it so happened that Leonard had 41 gold because he got the chest and he ran through picking up gold as he went. And Cody got 29, so that's a total of 70. So 30, 10, 40, and 20 and 10, 30 together, 70, so they spent all their gold. So that's where they left up. They won't have any gold left. So let's go ahead and get rid of that. So they are out of gold, but they've got some items, especially Cody really needed that because getting knocked down twice due to that ×2, not cool. All right, so we're going to put these sheets over here and get those out of the way. Pull Leonard in. And okay, so I made some adjustments because like these little microscopic things here that tells you they're it's barely the size of one of my fingers. I'm still searching for a solution to this, and I'm going to come up with one because I don't like using that thing for order. I'm just going to remember because it's just me. Also, another thing we did is that we added 2 new cards. We added the favorite to Leonard, which inflicts a wound. It also is an ongoing effect to a lost card, but it gives me 2 XP. And it says, place one of your character tokens on this card. You may add +3 attack to any of your range attacks by moving the token from this card to the target after the attack ability is resolved. When the target dies, place the token on the hex in which it died. If you loot that hex, return this token to your hand. So basically, I flip it end over end, I toss it, I kill that guy, it goes down, I get 2 experience, I come back over and stop wherever that guy died, and I pick it back up. But it's an ongoing effect until the end of the scenario. So there's end of round and end of scenario bonuses as an active bonus. And then he got retrieval, and retrieval says, attack 2. If the target has your favorite token, return the token to its card. So cool. Move and loot. So move and loot. Those are the new. So I've got 2, 4, 6, 8 cards now instead of 6. And Cody has healing sand, so now he has some more heal on himself. Weird that the red guard would be the healer. But then he also has move that all attack targeting you gain disadvantage this round. So for 1 round only, he can move 3, and anyone who attacks him gets disadvantage on his attack. And he has swift strength, range 2, target 2, pull, so that sickle pulls him in 2 damage, or he can shield 1 for 1 round and move. And so those are his added to what he has before. And notice the blue text is gone because these are more advanced cards. These are the beginner cards that we have, and there's no need to shuffle. However, let's get into the stay a while and listen. Let's get into the read-through of the introduction for Scenario 3, The Black Ship. After getting your fill of stew and plenty of rest as the sleeping lion, you start off early in the morning. The first order of business is looking for information on someone named Roland. He seems to be making a trade out of buying fresh corpses, and you'd like to know why. It's slow going at first, but you eventually find a pair of Vermlings down in the sinking market who seem overly interested in cadaver disposal. After some rough persuasion, they cough up that they are being paid by a man named Roland to deliver the bodies. They even give you the drop-off location, some derelict ship at the old dock. You head down to the pier and look around. It doesn't take long to spot the suspicious vessel. Not only is it leaking some vile black liquid from the hull, but there are 2 men wearing red robes standing guard outside of the dock. They notice you eyeing them and begin making threatening gestures to you. What's that even look like? To move along. Looks like getting to the bottom of this is going to require cracking a few more skulls. So make sure characters add the first 2 ability cards marked 1 to their deck to start off. And then we've got some stuff we'll read, as we cross through specific sections of the ship, so I'm going to hold off on that. And we have supplemental stuff that'll happen afterwards. So this is the black ship. And we've got some guys, because we're one player, it's just regular level guys. So two guys here. And we've got, what's that green thing? The green thing is, looks like a crate. Do they have crate tokens? Kratos. We wouldn't want any Kratos tokens. Let's see. Nope, these fill up this entire thing. So this is a crate. Okay. So Leonard, Cody here, Leonard back here, ready to do business. So first thing we need to take care of is these two yahoos. And we go into initiative. So they are zealots. We have the new zealot card that's here. And let's zoom in a little so you can see. So they're not elite, but they're regular. So they inflict 6 damage. Ugh. They have 2 movement. Oh, sorry. Yeah, they have 6 health. Because that would mean I would die immediately. They have 6 health, 2 movement, and 2 damage to their attack whenever they attack. So that goes there. So let's pull their card. Remember, shuffle for shenanigans. Is YouTube? Oh, YouTube's having issues. What happens? Am I locking up? Hey, Dragon, am I locking up? Is it going crazy? It seems to be fine on my end. It's saying that the connection's good. Let me know what you're seeing so I can see if I can mitigate it in some way. Keeps buffering on my side. No, it's saying the connection's excellent over here, and I even put it on low latency to make sure that people won't suffer from buffering issues. So it should lower it down and not be extra high. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Alright, so let's see. So I shuffle for shenanigans on the zealot, flip their initiative card, which is drain life. So they heal 1, they move 1, and their attack is -1, but they range 2. And then we reshuffle. And their initiative's 27. So we'll put that over there. Alright. Let's see. That's a pretty nice card. I can attack him for 2. They've got 6 health, though. I need to hurt them. So this one, enemy within 2, I can hit for 3 and pull in 1. This can immobilize. This is range of 2, attack 2, and can mobilize, but it's high initiative. Might have to burn a move. I can do attack. No, but I need to be close for that. So these I'll save for when I'm close. 90. Let's see. Any better? Is it still buffering for you, Dragon? Let me know. Let's see. Move 3. No, I'll save that one. I feel like I'm gonna need that. I could do a move 3 and attack 2 and mobilize. Well, that's ranged. I could do a move 3 for 14. And then I'll keep my ranged. Yeah, that's what I can do. Oh, the move then will be wasted if I go. No, because I could do 14 as my initiative. And then the higher card doesn't matter. That's ranged. Attack and disarm. Within 2 hexes. Now I want to save that range stuff. All adjacent enemies. Ooh. That could work. I can hit both of them for 2. That could work. So basically his initiative will be 14. And when you're playing more than one player, you don't tell them your initiative, and you can be very general in what you say. It's just because it's solo, I already know what red guard's gonna do. So yeah, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I don't know what red guard's gonna do. No, I know what I'm doing. But when you're playing, you can just say stuff like, I'm gonna attack this guy. I'll probably hit him for a little bit, but not anything specific. You could be very general. So let's see. You are throw, make boom boom hands. So 3, 1, 2, 3. I need to get closer to hit muddle for somebody for that, but that's just 1 damage. This I can hit 2 targets in range 3 for 2 damage each, but I'd lose that add +1 attack to all my attacks this turn. And that's just a range close. I can do this. He would go before me. Actually, is there anything I could do about that? I could do the favorite, which is +3 attack, and get some experience from it. So instead of also using the health tracks, I've got these dice here that you see where it says 8 and 10 to indicate their health, and then I've got my bone dice over there to turn about the experience that happens. But this has a nice wound, so I can go 17, which will let me go first. Add 1 to the attack. So you add 3, so I'd want to bolster it with something. And none of my bottom cards do attack, so it would be weird. I mean, it's ongoing effect, so it says persistent bonuses are active from the time the action is played until either the end of the scenario or their allotted use. So this would be up. And it says place 1 of your character tokens on this, and character tokens, if you're curious, is you go to the box. What's in the box? That stuff. So I'd place 1 of these tokens that pop out here. Pop. Right? And it says that you could place 1 of your character tokens on this card. You may add +3 to any of your ranged attacks by moving the token from this card to the target after the attack ability is resolved. When the target dies, place the token on the hex in which it died. If you loot that hex, return the token to this card. So it's just basically toss. And it lasts, because this is an ongoing and not an end of round. The end of round just has like a circle. This is ongoing, infinite. It goes until the end of the scenario. And then I lose the card. We'll be hopping in and out for a while, meeting for work. All right, Brian, no problem. Good morning. How are you doing? I'm so happy that you're able to make it. So hop in and out as you go. Let's see. So we can hit him with. So we're gonna hit this guy for 3. And then we can burn these. Well, that's the thing. His bottom ones are always moved, but it's ongoing. So it says +3 to my attacks ongoing. I think I might do that. I'll do that, and what can I do at the bottom? That's just for this turn. That's losing that card. Target 1 adjacent enemy and immobilize. 1 adjacent enemy cannot move until the end of its next turn, then move up to 3 hexes. No one's adjacent. Move up to 3 hexes away, then 1 adjacent enemy is moved 2 hexes away. That's what I can do. So let's get the favorite and that going. 17 initiative. Alright. Because my table's super tiny, I'm going to be putting stuff in places where you're like, no, that's the lost section of the table, because this is lost, discard, active, and items. My playing table is like yay big, so I'm going to be designating where stuff gets placed, and then I'll just let you know, but I'll keep them separated so you don't think any weird stuff's going on. Alright. Initiatives. 14, 17, 27. Let's do it. So Cody goes first. He is going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. And then he's going to attack 2, target all adjacent enemies. All adjacent enemies suffer 2 damage, but a separate mod for each. So the first... Oh, I didn't shuffle for shenanigans on this one. So let's do that. And shuffle for shenanigans is something that came up on Dark Souls Sundays. Well, not just me. Me and Kate came up with it on Dark Souls Sundays, where I just make sure I shuffle. You guys see that I'm not doing anything untoward, anything unnecessary. All right. So shuffle that one. +1. So that's to this guy, number 1. So +1, I hit him for 2, +1, 3. He doesn't have any shielding, so he takes 3 damage. That's number 1 of that zealot. And then the next one I hit, -2. So 2 attack, -2, nothing. That was awful. Cody's gonna have another hard day. Then these go, and let me separate a little bit more. These go into discard, which will be on this side. So Leonard's turn. Leonard is going to go ahead and do the favorite. Which pop out one of these and put it here. And then he's going to move 2 and push. You know, I don't know the rules for pushing enemies into other enemies. Do they take damage? Do they just can't get pushed? Does that other enemy get pushed? Let's see if the book knows. Pushing enemies. The target is forced to move up to X hexes away from the targeting figure. Each individual movement must place the targets spatially farther away from the targeting figure. Targets can be pushed or pulled through their allies, but not through their enemies, obstacles, or walls. If a target is pushed or pulled into a hex containing a trap, the trap is sprung. When the character performs a push or pull, they decide how far and in what direction the target is pushed or pulled. When a monster performs a push or pull, players still decide the direction, but the target must be pushed or pulled as far as possible. If there are not viable hexes into which a target can be pushed or pulled, the effect ends. Good answer. Good answer. So let's see about green tiles, green squares. I don't think there was anything about green squares or boxes. I think that's something that can be broken. That I push them into a box. I don't know if anybody's tried that yet. This is where this helpful guide comes in. Monster range attacks. So they say green's like a rock or a box or something. I don't have boxes. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna push him. I push him 2. So he'll get pushed 1, 2. How about that? And this is still out. This is discarded. And then their turn. So first, they heal self for 1. So this one who suffered 3 is gonna heal. 1. So he goes to 2. Then they move if they can. They're at their target. And then they attack ranged -1. So both of them are gonna attack him -1. Their modifier deck is around here somewhere. Where did I put their modifier deck? Here. This is where I put their modifier deck. Not out on the board where it should be. Yep. And we will shuffle. Yeah, we will shuffle. All right. Cool. And remember, Cody's ready for that ×2 multiplier. I mean, he's gonna take damage, but he won't take ×2 damage. Not anymore. And that's an ongoing because there's no symbol on there to say tilted. So Iron Helm, goodbye. All right. +0. So 2 -1. 1 damage goes to him, so he goes down to 9. That's. And then, oh, I don't shuffle that. Sorry, I already shuffled it. +1. So 2 -1 +1, so 2 damage. So he goes to 7. 7 damage. All right. And we'll keep their modifiers up here because I'm not over here yet. Okie dokie. Let's see. So next round, let's see what he's going to do. He doesn't need to pull them, but he can hit both of them for 2. Heal himself. He can heal himself. Pull is unnecessary, but I'd be able to hit 1 for 3. And I'd be burning a move that I don't need to use, but I could shield up one. So I can shield up one. Oh, and their next, yeah, so their next, I'm going to flip that next after I choose my initiative. So that's the one thing I did wrong last turn. Last time I played, I only flipped one and I just kept going through one. Plus, because of this, it gets shuffled. The circle at the bottom said reshuffle them. But every single time a round changes, this changes, so I pull a new card. So that's what I was doing all wrong. I'll fix it. So I could get the shield up there. And then I could try to disarm one of them. Target one enemy within 2 hexes. One enemy within 2 hexes suffers 2 damage plus modifier and cannot attack until the end of its next turn. So let's see if I can hit disarm on that if I don't miss. So my initiative is going to be 16. And I've got the +3, so I'm gonna axe throw somebody in the face. So let's see what I can buff that with. This one will add a +1, so this will be 4. But I want this range of attacking 2 with +3. Well, no, it'd be 1 because I throw it and hit him. So this one could be 5. If I can hit number 1, I could. Number 1, I can kill him. Number 5 will still be fresh. I don't need to do the range, the close in. This will be 6. I can kill number 5 if I can hit him, because that'll be 6 damage going to him minus or with whatever mods come up. That's 35. I want to give this move 1. I can make it move 2. If the target has your favorite token, return the token to its card. So I can do that. That's an attack too. That's not ranged. So it's basically I run up on him, pull that back, and get that back. Let's see what's good. What is good? I can kill. I know I'll kill number 5 with this because that's 6 damage. Plus or minus whatever mods come up. And I can say I can move to all adjacent enemy suffers 1 damage. I want to save that. That's move and loot. Move 1. Move 5 hexes away. Move and loot 4 and discard this. I'll do that. So my initiative will be 18. All right. So their initiative is 46. Their attack is +1 and they muddle. Okay, that's rough. So muddling means I get disadvantage on all attacks, and then basically any attack that I'm gonna make against them if they hit me. Yikes. So let's start killing people. All right. So we've got Cody going first. I'm going to do the attack, target 2, and then do a pull. Oh, no, I was doing the shield and then the disarm. So I'm going to raise a shield. So get a shield of 1 up for this round. So that's what I'll do. I can also move and jump, but I'm not doing any of that. But I'm going to do the attack 2, target 1 enemy within 2 hexes, and do disarm on them. So I'm going to hit number 1 with that to see if I can cancel their attack. So, he is going to -1, but he still hits. So the modifier is -1. He still hits. That's okay. So he hits for 1, so they're back up to 3, but they are the symbol for that disarmed. Where is the lovely disarm token? There's like 10 billion tokens in here. There it is. But they are also disarmed. And remember, disarmed says the end cannot attack until the end of its next turn. That means we've disarmed him. He's like, dropped it, and then he has to deal with. He's not attacking us this round. It's working. It's working. Next up, so muddle, not for him. Next up, to kill this guy. Shuffle for some shenanigans here. I'll be popping in and out due to meetings. Hey, Kate, how's it going? Hey, Elizabeth. So shuffle up, shuffle for shenanigans. Alrighty. So first thing we're gonna do is we need to attack this guy. We need to be a range 3, 1, 2, 3, not there. So we'll do the move first. We'll move here to be 1, 2, 3. So now I can see him, and I don't have to use all of the 5. I can just use how much ever I want. But my attack plus my favorite is 3 plus 3 with whatever mod comes up. So it's a full 6. So it's a straight 6 because it's a plus 0 on the attack modifier. So I throw it, wedge it right between his skull. His health is 6. I kill him. He dies. He dies, and we put coin on the man. All right. So yay! And we can't attack, move, attack. It's move and then attack, or attack and then move. All right. Yeah, because nothing says that there's. Yep, there we go. So he goes down with a hatchet between the eyes. This guy has been disarmed and loses his turn. So then that goes away. We go into the next round. So, and this is flipped over because that's my hand. So let's see if we can finish this guy off. We just need to hit him for 3. Okay, we just need to hit him for 3. It's a 63 flaming strike. Do I have a move and loot? I just have a but I can do a move actually. My lowest one is this one. So just in case I don't hit him, here's my plan. I'm gonna do the attack 3 range for a pull. Plus my disadvantage if adjacent and is moving 1 hex closer to you. One enemy within 2 hexes suffers 3 damage plus modifier. Disadvantage if adjacent and is moving 1 hex closer to you. Don't follow that verbiage. So is my throw disadvantage, or is his attack going to be disadvantage? Because I don't want to do that. I just want to move. I tell you what I'm going to do. Here's what I'll do, because I need to look that up to figure that out. I can heal myself and gain an experience, and then I can move 2 and get... Well, no. Leonard needs to do that to get his hatchet back. Attack all targeting you. I can move. Yeah, this is what I'll do instead. I'll heal myself and I'll attack him. Disadvantage if adjacent, it cannot move until the end of its next turn. Oh, I'm disadvantaged if it's adjacent to me. That's how that works. Uncool. Do I have a regular attack? Yeah, I do. I have 2. I can just do 2. So I can do that. 2 adjacent enemy suffers 2 damage. There we go. 2 adjacent enemy, no attack modifier cards drawn for this, so he'll take 2 damage, and I'll move, and he'll get disadvantage this round if he attacks me. So my initiative will be 32. And then, let's see. So that's 2 he'll take, no mods, just straight 2. I need to move to get my Sturf back. So I will move. That's a lost card. I move 2 hexes away, or 1. Lose this card. But I might have to. I might have to. Well, that's just not cool. Yeah, so I'll do that. My initiatives will be 25 for this one. I'm going to move 4, loot 1 as we go, and then I will attack him for 2. So I'm going to attack him, target him, attack him, range 3, 1, 2, 3. I can do it. And then I'll move. But my initiative will be 25. His initiative is going to be 27, and he would have healed. So, first thing Redguard does is he is going to. Wow, that's both my heals, and I didn't even heal. That was not smart of me. So, which one am I gonna do? I'm gonna hit him for 2. I'm gonna hit him for 2. So he takes 2 damage. Is it 3, 4? I did not think about that at all, and that is my fault. That's 5. Disarm will go away because he lost his last turn. And then I will move 3. So I'm actually just gonna move here. So if he goes to attack me, all attacks targeting you gain disadvantage this round. So, and that will be ongoing. That's discarded. And that's what I'll put for ongoing. Okay, so Leonard is going to target him 1, 2, 3. It's enough, and attack him for 2. Those 2 drew no modifiers, but this one will. So if I can hit him here, he dies. +1, so 3. Perfect. So I kill him, he dies. Loot token drops down. And then I'm going to move 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And stop right there so I can get this token. And my ability back. And they were defeated. So there's still a coin hanging around down there that I could pick up. I've got 1 turn left, so I'm going to long rest so that I'm going to long rest so I can heal 2, because when you long rest, you heal 2, so I go 7, 8, 9. He didn't get hurt at all, but now I have to pick. This is the end of the scenario. Yep, that's what that says. Our active from play action is played until either the end of the scenario or their time allotted is used. This is ongoing, so I don't lose that card. I lose it at the end of the scenario. But yeah, that's what it says. Yep. So that is ongoing. I go and I pick it up. I get 2 experience for doing that too. So we add the 2 XP there with my bone die. So the card's not lost, it's just tossed. When the target dies, place the token on the hex in which it died. If you loot that hex, return the token to this card. Ongoing effect. Alright, so Leonard rests. I need to discard 1 card. This one will be lost. Move 4, loot 1. There's that. This could be a buffer with targeting range. I could lose the heal. I'm going to lose the heal and move 5. I'm going to lose that. So that card's lost. I lose that because I've got my healing potion there, and that should be fine. So that's the difference between long rest and short rest. Long rest, you can actually look and see which one you're going to discard. Short rest, you discard at random. So he can lose. No, the range is good. The pull range is good. He needs the heal. I'm not getting rid of that. 2 adjacent enemies is cool. Range is good. Disarm was effective. Oh man, I don't want him to lose any of these cards. Let's see. So we can go attack 3, attack 2. That's immobilize. This is pull. Loot 1. This is an 87 to do this, but I can mitigate that. He's got a healing potion, but he gains an XP from this heal. This one heal range 2 adjacent. The 2 adjacent enemies suffer 2 damage. Could be clutch. And I don't have to roll in attack modifiers for it. The shield is definitely clutch. Attack 2 disarm, but the move is a discard. I don't know what's going to happen here. Like something might be, okay, you need to get this far or you're going to die or something. So the move might be necessary. Looks like there's going to be a treasure chest there. Woo! Attack, attack. Can't go wrong with attack in the bottom. Immobilize, move 3 hexes away. I'm going to lose this one. Wait, it's an attack 3 though. Do I have another attack 3? I have 1 that's arranged. I'm gonna lose this card, so I'm gonna lose that, the shocking advance. All right, okay. So, new round. Let's go ahead and pick this thing. So let's see. We need to open this door and move. The red guard can do that. Now, in the main Gloomhaven game, you would just put this block down in place. You have no idea what's on this side of the board. So Jaws of the Lion's being really nice about letting you know what's going. I'm going to try to not meta that. Oh, and since this ended, I need to shuffle it. I'm gonna really go for not metaing that and being like, oh, I see what's in there, so I know what to do. So Leonard and Cody would probably be like, all right, well, we took care of those 2 guys. So let's go on in the ship and find out what's going on. All right. Cool. Okay. That's their stuff. I'll put it over here. Oops. Well, that guy dead. And I'll reshuffle theirs as time comes. So let's go ahead and see what we're gonna do. They probably are expecting some type of fight. So he can do a move 2. Actually, he's probably going to do a move 4 and attack 2 to pull. So he's probably like, I go in there, I'm gonna yank somebody towards me, and then we'll get to it. We'll hop 2. But just in case I get punched, I can shield. So that'll at least get me in the door for 1 round. And then I need to be able to attack some. I guess I could jump. Where's my attack? That's an adjacent enemy. So I can move. And attack to immobilize. That's what I'll do. So my initiative will be 16. Leonard says, alright, well, dude. I need to go in there with you just in case you botch this. So I can move and push. If someone's in the front door, I can do an attack range 3. Attack range 3 sounds legit. And move 2 hexes away. So he is going to, his initiative will be 24. He's going to move 2 hexes and attack range 3. So initiative is 20. Initiative 16. So he goes first. He's going to move 2. So he's going to open the door, and that's where I read you this lovely, lovely thing. You burst into the cargo hold, and a foul smell hits you in the face. A river of sticky black liquid flows through the ship, pouring between the various cracks in the hull. The source appears to be beyond the far door, but first you'll have to fight your way past more ruffians and their pets. So, what do we got? We've got that one. This is black, no one there. This one's white, so someone's there. Then we've got these lovely new enemies. So we've got snake in the oil, a snake in the oil. We've got a treasure chest. We've got a trap. And we've got a coin on the floor. And we've got another trap right here. So that's how it's set up. Let's do it. So he opens the door. So he goes 1, 2. 2. He's by there. And then he was going to do attack 2 to immobilize. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. No one to attack. Wah, wah. Done with that. Leonard is going to. Because I figured what I would. No, yeah, I'll move. So then Leonard is going to move 2 hexes away and then do a 3 range attack. Or move 3 and push. Move 3 and push 1 adjacent enemy and attack and muddle. That might be my ghost since he opened the door. 1, 2, 3. And then attack range 3. Let's see if I can see that guy based on the rules. Ranged attacks. I want him based on the range attack rules. That's probably back in the first fight. Monster attacks. I'm just looking up range attack rules just to see how they land. Here it is. Range attacks are denoted by the range symbol written upon the card, which means one enemy within X hexes of the attacker can be targeted. Range cannot be counted through a wall if the word range is not used under an attack, so it can't go through walls. But that's not walls, those are barrels. Gotcha. 1, 2, 3. I gotcha. So he's going to attack for 3. I'm not throwing my hatchet because I'm not going through that thing to get it, especially seeing all the enemies are over here. So let's shuffle his stuff up. Shenanigan shuffle coming up. All right. Ready? So shuffle it up. Shuffle it up. Ooh, ooh. All right, and let's see what I get. Time. Oh yeah. So he comes. So he bursts in the door. Oh man. He bursts in the door and he's like, looks around, sees the black stuff, and he's like, there's a guy in the corner. Leonard just comes in, flips it end over end, throws it, and keeps walking forward, slams the guy right between the eyes. ×2 attack for 3, that's 6. That guy's dead. Because that Zealot has 6 health. He dies. And a coin comes over. That was a beautiful play. Oh, that was a beautiful play. He didn't even do his special. He just threw a regular hatchet right between the eyes. So that ends their turn. So let's get these guys going. Shuffle it up. All right. So the Zealots activate. They don't move. Oh no, it says +0. So they move, and they move 2. Now, the rules of the difficult terrain is that it takes 2 movement to get into it. So he's not in it. If you can look, it's still regular. So his 2 movement, he'll be heading for either one of them, but it doesn't matter because his 2 movement will put him here. And I lay them down flat because the stands are... You won't be able to see them proper, but I'll do it. I'll do it for this one because this is weird how this one's set up. So he's here. And see how it looks like kind of weird? You just see the white. We'll go for it for now. So he does that, and he attacks -1 and inflicts curse. His attacks are not ranged, they're melee, so he does nothing. And curse is bad. Curse is very bad, because curse means I shuffle one of these into my modifier deck. Not cool. Not cool. Alright. So we're gonna use these guys. So the new enemy, which is the giant vipers, move +1. And their attack, they can jump, and their attack is -1, target all adjacent enemies and reshuffle. So they can jump. Okay, so let's talk about jump for a second. Jump says, some move abilities are modified by the jump effect. If any movement is accompanied by jump, each hex of the movement is unaffected by all terrain, and enemy figures. Jumping can move through obstacles and enemy fighters. It does not spring traps and suffers no penalty for entering difficult terrain. Figures cannot jump through walls, and any movement with jump must still end in a viable hex. Their movement is 2. So they're going to jump 1, 2, and they're just fine. 3. Their movement is 3. He's closer, so he'll go here. And this will be 1, 2, 3. Because it's not going to be dumb and jump into a trap. All right, this guy is going to do some attacking. So, shuffle this up. And he's going to inflict poison if he hits me. He has 3 health, but he only attacks for 1, but the poison is rough. Poison basically says, all attacks targeting the figure gain a +1 attack bonus applied before the attack modifier card. This condition is only removed if the figure is affected by a heal, but the poison prevents the heal from increasing the figure's current health points. So if I'm hit, if the red guard's hit, and remember he has a +1 to shield, so if I'm hit, I get poison, and they get a +1 against me, and if I heal, I don't heal. I just remove the poison token. Ooh, that's rough. Alright, so let's see what we got. That's actually really good. That's really good. Because of my 1 shield, his 1 attack. Wait, and it's -1, so it's not even an attack. He just would have inflicted poison. Nada. He gets nothing. Even with a shield, no inflict poison. Bye-bye. So long. See you later. So nothing happens to me that round. We go on to the next round. And let's see how we do. So red guard. We need to, it's got 3 health. We need to kill it. We need to kill it now. So 2 adjacent enemies suffer 2 damage. So I can hit it for 2, and then hopefully Axe Thrower bad guy can kill him. Yep, that's what I'll do. So I'll try to wipe him out. My initiative will be 38. Yeah. Wait. Let's give him disadvantage on trying to hit me. Let's give him disadvantage on trying to hit me. So they're just inflicting poison. Terrible creature. Alright, so and he'll take 2 damage. My initiative will be 32. No, you know what? My initiative will be 38. I want to kill it. A good man Leonard here is going to, he can do a 2 target 2 damage. I don't want him to get poisoned, but he's not going to do much else. He can move 3 and 2 target 2 damage. Yep, that'll work. So Leonard is going to do the move target 3 damage, and hopefully that'll work. So his initiative is going to be 35. All right, you go first, my man, because you just moved last time and didn't do anything. I need to shuffle for shenanigans over here. Hope everybody's doing okay today. All right. Oh, and I need to blow their initiative too, but I'm just shuffling this. I know. I didn't forget. Did not forget. All right. Cool. That -1 was awesome. That means that they wouldn't have hit me. So the Zealot is going to heal for 1, move +1, and he's got a range attack. And this guy, he's going to move +1, -1. He still has jump. All attacks targeting Giant Viper gain disadvantage this round. Oh no. And my initiatives are 35, 38. They both go first. So he would heal if he would, the Giant Vipers go first, find cover. So they're going to move 1. He doesn't need to move. He's going to jump, get right here. Attack -1. So let's see what they get. So this one misses. I don't want to be poisoned. So that one misses. This one would have been attack range 2. And then it comes to this one's turn. So he heals for 1. He doesn't need to heal. He's going to move +1, so he's going to move 3. He's in difficult terrain, so he's going to spend 2 + 1. So he's just going to be able to come here. And this is 35, 38. So he's going to be the target. He's going to range 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. He can't hit any of them. And that ends his turn. This is going to be reshuffled, so I need to remember that. Oh, okay. 35, Leonard. I need to reshuffle that because of that lovely thing. So Leonard first is going to do his... Oh my gosh. This guy has 6, so I'm not going to kill him unless I luck out with that thing again. So, disadvantage if they're adjacent. Man, I gotta hit that other guy. I can't hit the snake because he's adjacent, or else it'll be a disadvantage attack. Plus, it'll be disadvantaged anyway on that snake the red guard's gonna have to deal with. So I might end up moving and then doing 2 adjacent damage. Plus mods. Whew, okay. This is gonna be a tough one. Can I just kill... Well, I wouldn't be able to kill it. Yeah, I can kill the zealot with the hatchet. So I can throw the hatchet at the zealot to do 6 damage, range 3, plus whatever mod. And then +1 to that attack. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to add +1 to my attack, just in case there's a -1, to all my attacks this turn, making this a 4, plus the hatchet, making it 7. And I need to reshuffle this, and then throw it into the face of the zealot. I don't want poison, but 1 damage over the zealot doing a curse. This is kissed. I don't want to curse. Oh, man. Okay. And when you run out of cards, you lose the scenario anyway, so I want to make it through this thing. I'm so close. I want to make it through this thing. Alright, so... What? I got it again! I got it again! I got it again! What? Man, I should have done this one, but that's okay. The zealot's dead. The zealot suffered 7 times 2, 14 damage right in the face. So he is gone. So your curses don't mean anything to me. You die here. And that goes there. This goes here, so I got him in the face. Wow. You saw me shuffle, so there were no shenanigans there. Then 38 comes in for his attack. He is going to... I would just do 2 damage to adjacent. I can move and then just do 2 damage. That's what I can do. That's what I can do, and then they'll be down to 1 hit each. And then I can worry about that. So the red guard actually is going to, instead of doing, he needs to move to do the 2 adjacent. So he's going to use this ability here with the 2 to move here. And then he's going to fire off this ability to just hit him for 2. No mods drawn, so there's no disadvantage. I just hit him for 2. So both of them will take 2. That's snake number 5, 2, and snake number 9. So they've got 3 health. I just need to hit both of them 1 more time. Wow. MVP Leonard. Whoa. Okay. Alright, so that ends that. Zealots are gone. We still have Vipers. And we've got a round to go. So let's see what we'll get. Sorry, I got a little excited. I'm loving this game, and it's insane. So I don't want to lose this card, so this has to be an attack. Attack 1 enemy within 2 hexes to disarm. So I'll do that one. And then I could do the 3 move for disadvantage. Collect all money tokens and treasure tiles in or adjacent to your I'll make my mod 32. And because you have one in play, this is Leonard's last turn. Leonard can attack and then move and loot. And that's what Leonard's gonna do. His mod will be 25. These snakes are gonna have move 1 with jump, attack +0, and it can target 2 people. So one can, one cannot. All right, so we need to reshuffle this because we pulled the miss. Three. All right. I'm so happy y'all are able to join me today. I mean, this is amazing. I'm so close. I got one more long rest, and I just want to go through and I'm not even. I can worry about the chest, but I can't worry about the coins at this point. They'll just have to be lost. I want to get through the scenario for sure. Find out what's going on, why this ship is full of oil, and what's exactly happening. All right, so they target 2 on initiative 33. This one is 25. This one is 32. Their initiative is 33. We go first. 25 goes first. So, Leonard, if the target has your favorite, return to your hand. So, he doesn't. I'm gonna hit him for 2. I'm gonna hit him for 2. I just have to hit him one time. I need to reshuffle. I'm putting this back in the center. And then I am shuffling. I just need to hit him once and he dies. Otherwise, they're going to inflict poison on me. That is no bueno. Oh. I know what's going on through that door. I wish I had my push. I throw him right in the trap. Alright. So, Leonard, how are you going to do? You're going to miss. You're going to miss hard. I said what I was going to do. I was going to do the 2 and the move. So Leonard does 2, it's -2. If I'd have done the 3, I would have killed him. But nope. So, and then, oh, I didn't want to lose this. I would have done the, I was going to do the other way. That's why I stacked it on top. Oh. I never want to lose a card. I was holding it like this, and that's why I didn't see it. Oh. I tell you what. I'll let fate decide. I'm gonna roll this die. Well, odds stick with, evens I can wreck, right? Stick with. It's what it is. I lost the card. Darn it. I did not mean to do that. So then he's gonna go. He's gonna attack for 2 and then move 2. Good grief. So he's gonna attack 2. So he kills this. I'll say he kills this one because that was such a bonehead move. I wouldn't have known. And then he's going to move 3. Anyone with disadvantage. Any creatures will get disadvantage if they attack him. So. Yeah, Kate. Thematically, the poop hit the fan. So, I was covering the discard symbol with my hand, and when it was like move loot, I mean, it was move loot, so since it was move loot, I would move, and I still need to move. I can't move through enemies. I'm just not gonna move because if all I'm doing is placing myself at a disadvantage because the red guard killed this from killing him, and he's got disadvantage, and this creature will have disadvantage on any attacks against the red guard. Man, that's terrible. All right, so creature move 1, it doesn't need to. It's at its target. It's gonna attack for 1, target 2 people. So, are creatures smart enough to move into position to hurt? Monster range attacks, no. Or are they just gonna attack what's in front of them? Or is it my decision? If it's my decision, he's staying right there. Man, that's garbage. It's my own fault. In this scenario, when a monster is moved, monster wants to move to get adjacent to the demolition and has a path to do so. Okay, so you get to choose. You get to choose. All right, so you get to choose. Yay, yay, yay. And I get 2 experience for clubbering that guy in the face for use. Oh, or do I just get 2 experience every time I use the card? I get 2, and I believe that's true. Every time I use the card, I get 2 something. Let me verify that. Experience. Still sitting on its own without an action, a character may perform some part of the accompanying abilities. Some actions have an experience. A character cannot perform an action without having an enemy to target, which I did. If the action specifies that experience is gained only through specific conditions written on the text, then the text must be satisfied. And it is. Yeah, I get it. Cool. Okay, so the creature's attack is coming into his attack's going to be so 1 attack targeting 2 is just targeting the 1, and then disadvantage on Cody. So -1, +1, disadvantaged -1, so it does 0. It doesn't hit. Good grief. Leonard cannot draw anything because, man, I'm so mad at myself for this. So I need to shuffle and discard a card. The scenario is not looking really good. So let's see what I lose. A ranged attack for more than 1 target, or all targets gain 1, so I do that. I get that back. He's gonna have to do the same. Short rest. And okay, so I that. Get everything back. We start over. Alright, you need to kill this guy. You need to kill this guy so that Leonard can go get his axe and we can get through the scenario, please. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make my initiative 16. Beat that here. Leonard's all about the move. Everything else. I'll move. I'll attack and muddle if I need to. Only if I need to. Leonard's about to be out this fight. His initiative is 46. Alright. Snake's initiative, which is the last initiative card. Constrict. Movement -1 is 58 is his initiative. All of them go first. First up is the shield spike that slams that snake. 2, I don't roll any disadvantage or any modifiers. It dies. Coin drops. And then he is going to move 2 with a jump. And then shield. Shield 1. So he's going to go 1, 2 with jump. That'll be his. Leonard is going to He can move 2 hexes away, but it costs 2 to get in there, or he can move 1 and loot. He's going to move 1. And the loot says any adjacent, so he'll get the coin and he'll get his hatchet back. And, ugh. Okay. So they're gone. That's all this, so I need to shuffle this back. And we need to get to that door. That move 4 is really hurting right now. I need the biggest move possible to get to that door. Because once they come for me, I can deal with them. I just need to be able to get to that door. Alright. I've got to move 6 to discard. And I've got to move 3 with disadvantage. And then I have my move 2s if I need to. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Open the door, 5, 6. And then I can get that treasure. That's what I'll do. And I'll lose that card. And then I will heal and get an I'll heal 4 and get an XP. And then I've got 1 round left. Well, I can take a long rest. I can take a long rest and get some stuff back. So Leonard will... He's going to attack range 3, so he's going to move 3. And then he's going to do his attack and check the bottom, make sure I don't mess that up. So his initiative will be 24. So no one's there. You go first, my man. So you will heal 4, so you're going to go all the way back up to 10. And gain an XP. And then you're going to move 6 and lose this card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open the door. Read the text. The smell gets even worse when you finally open the door to the back cabin. More of these robed madmen are performing some sort of incantation over an altar piled high with severed limbs and unidentifiable mounds of flesh. Ugh. With the flies buzzing and the strange guttural howls, all you want to do is to get as far as possible, but you have a job to do. So you commence with the killing. Alright. So that's, right. Alright, and then he'll get the treasure. So, let's see what comes out. What comes out is a dude, and a yellow snake. So, snake yellow. Make sure, because the dude tokens are huge. Here. And this guy is here. And there is a coin here. So that looks like all the limb buckets of nasty. So we get a view there. Alright, so we open the door. We move back. They immediately get to pull initiative. The zealot cards. Alright. Then we go +0 to move, but they get 2 move. So this one will go 1 and 1. They need 2 to be able to hop into the dirt. And then the elite snake, he's gonna have jump, so he's gonna start. Remember that game? What was that game's name where like the snake, you were on like this incline and the snakes would like bop around? What game was that? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember what Cubert. That's what it was. It was Cubert. It's like the snake from Cubert. So -1 movement. Oh, he's not. -1 movement. If he had +1 to attack and immobilize, he moves 2. He can't move. The one time he doesn't have jump. Oh my gosh. Okay. So their initiative is 19 and 58. So the 19 would have gone before Leonard did. The 58 doesn't, so Leonard gets to go. So Leonard's movement is going to be 3 with an attack range 3. So 1, 2, 3. He can't get to anybody. Ugh. Alright. And then 58, he can't move because it's -1 and he doesn't have jump to pop in. Okay. He gets to go 1 more. Leonard needs to take another rest. Leonard is about through. Leonard's going to take a long rest. Because I can't randomly get rid of something. That's just going to make me sad. I can get rid of this one. I think this might be the 46 might be the one I get rid of. Yep. So I'm going to ditch the 46 with an attack 2 for the favorite. If the target has your favorite icon, return it. So it's like pulling it back. Actually could be beneficial, but there's a 3, 3, and a 1 here. This one has a move 2, but this one has muddle. And they're coming with some nasty stuff. So I'd rather do one good throw, kill one of them. This is a close range attack too, so let me get rid of that. He's not close range and attacking anybody. He's got 1 turn left before he's exhausted. And this one can go. So long rest. Leonard doesn't have a turn this round. He's just gonna long rest. I'm gonna be able to loot 1 and attack all adjacent. I hope they get to me because that's what I'm going to do. So my initiative will be 38. Their initiative is going to be 46. That's wasted. Come on, Snake. Come on, you could beat me. You could beat me. Dang it, 43. All right, so he is going to loot 1, so he'll loot the chest, and attack 2, nobody's there. So I get the chest. The chest is 10 in the book of bookiness, the glossary. Treasure chest 10. Fateful compass, item 27. That's what's in there. Item 27. We look through the items for the unavailable items. Ah, goodness, I just dropped the whole thing. Because, you know, that's how graceful I am. Alright. Item 27. 5, 21, 20, 19, 18, 36, 17, 16. Let's not drop it this time, shall we, Canje? How about that? Cool. I'm 36, the Fateful Compass. Fateful Compass. And let's get you up here to see. During your turn, force 1 enemy within range 3 to perform a move 2 action with you controlling their action. Ooh. Yes, please, and thank you. So he got that. That's gonna happen. I'm gonna do some nasty stuff. All right, so that's the end of his turn. He's resting. Their turn. So 43, which is the snake, it has jump. It has +1 movement, so it moves 3. 1, 2, 3. Boing, boing, boing. Book of bookiness. Yes, and the next one, he has 46. They're going to have range, so they're going to be able to move 2. One will be able to go here, the other one can't. And then they're going to range 2, 1, 2. They can't hit me to do muddle, so neener. So let's go into the next round. All right, make it count. You're gonna kill 1 creature if anything happens here, Leonard. So because this is all you got. So Leonard has 5 to hit. He's gonna move 3 ways. So he's gonna move at least 1, and then move at least 1 space so he can kill that snake. If you can kill that snake, hopefully our red guard can take care of the rest and push somebody into a trap to take damage. I would love you to kill a zealot though. He's at the door. You can see him. So let's do this for Leonard's final thing. So he's gonna go all out. He's gonna move, fire everything he's got at that zealot, plus the hatchet to take him down. And you are going to have to. You're gonna have to short rest it, my dude. I can't give you a long rest because the other 2 will menace you to death. So you're gonna short rest. Well, it says within range 3. So I can make this guy hurt himself. But at least I can take care of that snake. Alright, so what are you losing? What are you losing? Blah. I lost my shield. Alright. So let's see what you got. target one enemy within 2 axes. Disarm. That's a 90. And this is move with disadvantage. I still have that one. So let's do that. 32. 24, 32. And they have 77. This one's a reshuffle. Alex and Damien. This is the character combo I'm playing too. I like the red guard more than I thought I would. You know what? Elizabeth? I want to say I like him, but I would have loved to try out the demolitionist, because throwing a grenade. But I didn't want arranged and arranged, and some other playthroughs have already done the Void Warden, so I didn't want to, so I gave the red guard a shot. Let's see. But Alex and Damien, huh? Yeah. I asked for names. They were like, nobody responded, so Cody and Leonard it was. All right, so 33, 32, 24, 77. We go first. So, in his final hurrah, he is going to move here. One, so he'll have, and then here, because it's just moving into the space. Is it moving into the space? Is that how disadvantage works? These hexes are contained within a purple border. All are difficult terrain, which means a character must spend 2 movement points at the same time to enter the hex. Okay, so it's all of them. So he is going to move. I guess it's going to be against that snake. I can't do anything else about it because it's 1, 2, 3. I've only got movement 3. If I had movement 4, I'd be able to kill that guy. So I got movement 3, and then I'm going to launch everything I got for 3 damage, plus throwing my axe for 6. 2, 6. You die. So the elite boss snake dies. Drops a coin. Leonard. This is going to go here. I don't feel like I wasted... Well, he'll get them back in the long rest. He's got 1 more turn. So, but I don't feel like I wasted movement, you know what I mean? But it feels like I did, if that makes any sense. So, Fateful Compass. I'll be like, with move 3, 1, 2, 3. That guy is going to move 2. I'm going to make him move. Yeah, because that's blue. That's not purple. I'll make him move into that trap. And that trap does 3 damage. I should have put that on there because it said so in the book. So take a 3 damage token and put it on there. Take a 3 damage, put it on. So I can move him in there to take 3. So which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to tap Fateful Compass. And you're going to go, hey, what's happening? My body's moving all by itself. 1, 2, snap. So 3 damage to you, number 5. And that trap goes away. And, oh, this is tap. This is not. So that's done for now. And then he's got a... I'm going to do this disadvantage move, and then this arm to distract. So right in there to do the move, and then the attack. -1, don't care, still hits to disarm. So I would have hit him for 2. It turns out being 1, so he's going to suffer 1 damage, which he is number 5 again, and he's going to be disarmed. So I knocked that out of your hand. You're done. You're done, my dude. All right. Then the snake's dead. That doesn't matter, and I put it on the snake instead of the guy, which he's 5 over here. The guy's moves -1. He moves 2. He needs 2 to be able to get into there, so he can't move. Okay. And he would have inflicted poison. It says it works for enemies too. This extra movement is also taken into consideration when determining monster focus. Yep. So he can't get anywhere. He needs the 2 to get in there. Okay. That ends that round. Final thing for Leonard. Leonard, you have been the man. You have been the man. Leonard loses his muddle in a move, but he gets his final go. So Leonard can push and attack no matter what. No matter what. So that's what's gonna happen. So Leonard's is 24. He can attack all adjacent, target 2 adjacent enemies. He can pull that fool. So if Leonard can kill that guy with a 24, he can move 2 and pull him in. He can do that. Hit him for 3. Yes, that can work. That can work. That can work. That can work. So that's what I'm going to do. His initiative will be 41. Zealot hasn't been a reshuffle. This is the reshuffle. Are you kidding me? But his initiative is 27. Sweet. So Leonard's is 24. So Leonard is going to target that guy. This wasn't a reshuffle, was it? Nope. So he's going to target that guy. So he's going to do his range, and he's far enough away so it's not disadvantage. So he's going to try to hit him and kill him. -1, so it's 2. This guy has 3, 4, 2, 5, 6. He dies. So he is gone. That was enough. MVP Leonard. And then Leonard is going to, on his final move, he's going to move 1 space. And those are exalted. All right. Their move's 27, so this guy heals 1. He doesn't need to heal. He gets a +1 move. So he moves here. He's got a -1 to attack, but his range is 2. He can hit this. He can hit him, but it's -1, so it's just 1 damage. Did I have that move shield? Oh, disadvantage on mods. +1, 0. So it's disadvantage. So you just hit him for 1. He goes down to 9. Oh wait, no, that didn't matter. That didn't matter. It would have been the +1. Whoops, it would have been the +1. So it would have been 2. So he'd gone down to 8 because Cody hasn't gone yet. So it would have been hit for 2. Then Cody's turn. He is going to Yep. That's what he'll do. He is going to attack range 2 for 3 damage and pull him 1 to him. So that'll be that. Yep, that's what he's going to do. Because we need to kill this guy. I'm running out of time. So modifier. So he takes 3 damage. Number 1. So he just has 3 more damage left to get until he dies, and then Cody's going to heal for 2 to go back up to 10. All right. Leonard is down to... There's no cards left for him. Leonard's exhausted. He has done everything he can do to leave it for Cody to handle this problem. Cody is going to rest, and he'll have 2 actions left to kill this guy. Come on! I like how he has a good mix of range, melee, heal, etc. Sort of jack of all trades, master. Yeah, he does. He does. I won't deny that. I won't deny that. He definitely does. All right. So I lose a random card for a short rest because I have to kill this guy. His long rest means he comes in and then he gets to do stuff. Actually, you know what? I can waste a turn to long rest because I'm going to lose a card anyway. Because I just don't want to lose the wrong card, and I need that 3. So I'm going to long rest with him. The heal for 2 won't matter. He's already healed up. And I'm going to lose a card. Disadvantage 1's cool. 2 adjacent. That could be clutch. Disarm could be clutch. Target all adjacent enemies for 2. 3 damage, but it's ranged. But I can use the loot 1 to grab everything. So this and an attack with a mod. An attack 2 adjacent suffers 2 could be clutch. Disadvantage though, can't beat it. But I'm okay with that. I'm going to lose this one. So I'm going to long rest that. You are tired, my good man. So then Let's go back to this. Leonard has been the MVP. All right, so what do we got? Attack +1, and Muddle's going to come in range 2. So he doesn't move, he's just going to range to me. His attack's going to be +1, so it's going to be 3, and he's going to go Muddle. -1, 2. So he attacks me for 2. He hits me for 2, I go down to 8. Then Muddle says disadvantage on attacks against, so I've been muddled. That's that weird arrow thing I'm gonna do, Hickey. There it is. So I've been muddled. So I have disadvantage on my attack, and that's that round. My turn now. So I'm going to Leonard would have had one more turn if I didn't miss that X. I'm just so mad at myself about it. I really am. I'm gonna see if I can kill that guy and pull him. So I'm gonna hit him for 3. And then I will heal for 2 to go back. No, 2 adjacent enemies suffer 2 damage. I might need that card. I'm going to I'll do that for the attack. So my initiative will be 38. His initiative will be 77. I go first, jerk face jerk. So I'm going to attack him for 3. I roll with disadvantage. Disadvantage is the -2. So I hit him for 1, but I pull him. So he takes 1 damage, so he goes to 4. Then I pull him here. And then I've got the bottom one for the attack for 2. And that one's not. I'm no longer muddled. +1, 2 damage. 3, 4, 5, 6. You are dead. Oh. I did it. Woo! I did it. That was hard. I left a lot of money behind, but I got this beautiful treasure. That's okay. That's the way it goes. They say that you can do, which I can. I mean, you don't have to end the scenario. You can move and do stuff. So I can move, lose this card, and then do one more thing. So let's do that. So before I end the scenario, I'm going to move here to get the 2 coins. And Leonard, go back in. And that'll be the end of that. And then I won't do anything else. Then I take a long rest and lose 1 card. And this will be my last movement before the end of the scenario. I'm going to lose the attack card. And then I'm going to do a, it doesn't matter. I'm going to move. I'll move here. I will do a loot. Gets me this 1 because of adjacent, and then I'll do a move 1, 2, and stay there. Yep. That's it. We beat the scenario. So at least I got some money off of it. So cool. So let's find out in the supplement what happens at the end of this scenario. Stay a while and listen. It certainly doesn't give you pleasure sifting through the human remains on the altar, but it does end up proving useful, in between the bouts of vomiting. You find a necklace, one Sandy described in detail as never leaving the neck of her husband. With this in hand, you can bring at least some peace to the blacksmith's widow and inform the city guard about this whole situation. So, unfortunately, he's dead, but we found it. Still, you have a sneaking suspicion this isn't the end of the trial. These robed men were certainly all underlings, which means Roland is out there. One could make the argument that this is the city's guard's job, but you search the cabin of the ship anyway and find a curious map. It is a crude depiction of the Boiler District, and one building is clearly marked. Surely, it couldn't hurt to check it out. So each character gains one perk. See the next section of the Learn to Play guide for details, and a new location, a Ritual of Stone, goes into C2, number 4. So, let's go into C2 of number 4 here. So number 4, the Ritual in Stone, it's going onto C2 of the map. I like placing stickers. I'm a little too happy about this. I didn't think I was going to make it, so C2 goes here. C2, right? Yeah, C2. Where are you? How do I place you? Scrub. There we go. Oops. Scrub. Sorry, this is my OCD acting up right there. So there it is. Right up there. So let's go ahead and zoom in. Right there. Just placed it. Ritual in Stone. That's where we're going for scenario 4. Oh yeah, we're doing scenario 4. This is happening. I just need to know about this perk. Like I said, I've only played one scenario of Gloomhaven, so I have no idea what perks are. This is new to me. All of this is new to me. So, scenario 3 complete. Congratulations on completing scenario 3. Make sure to play through the end of the round and read the conclusion text and rewards. As always, mark the scenarios complete on the city map board and place the sticker for scenario 4. Fully refresh your character, recovering all cards and items, removing all conditions and tokens. So you're good. We're going to get all that back. That's all right. I'll take care of that. Removing all bless and curse cards for each attack modifier deck and returning to the maximum hit point value. Record the money you collected with each token converted into 2 gold, and then we'll deal with experience. So that's 4 for... That's 4 gold for Leonard. 4 gold. Those. And then 2, 4, 6, 8 gold for Cody. Cody did quite well this round. Sweet. Okay. So, and then we'll deal with experience. Recording experience. Each character should now note their experience total track during the scenario on this experience dial. Leonard got 4. Cody got 1. From now on, you will also gain additional experience for completing a scenario. Completing this scenario and all other scenarios covered in this book rewards 6 experience to each character. The total value of experience gained should be recorded in XP notes on the character sheet. It takes 45 experience to get to level 2. So, experience. Cody got 6 plus 1, 7. 7 XP. And Leonard got 6 plus 4, 10. Okay. Cool. So there's still a ways to go, but progress has been made. Perks. I'm reading this for the first time. You have no idea how excited I am, and I'm so glad you're all here sharing this with me. Each character also received the perk as a scenario reward, which is a very powerful enhancement to your attack modifier deck. Each perk a character gains allows them to choose any one effect from the list on the right of their character sheet. Check the box next to it, and then apply the effect to the attack modifier deck. Ooh. So what do we have, Leonard? So I get a perk. So I get any one of these is what they're saying. This can be some combination of removing bad cards from the deck or adding in more good ones. So I can remove 2 -1s, replace 1 +0 card with +1 muddle card, replace 1 +0 card with +1 + poison, +1 + move, immobilize, push, stun, add 1 +2, I don't know what that symbol is, must be magic card. Replace 1 +1 with a +3 card. I want to get rid of these -1s. I wish I could get rid of that -2, but that's just my life. But these -1s could work. Actually, I could replace the 0 to do a boost. Now, muddle, if we remember what muddle does, muddle's disadvantage, immobilized, they can't move. Stun means they're stuck. Ooh, a stun might be nice. But it's a +0 stun card. So it wouldn't modify, but I would stun them if I hit them. I can do poison, and poison says that when you poison them, I get a +1 attack bonus applied to them, and it's ongoing unless they heal. Enemies don't heal. Well, the zealots did, but other enemies don't heal, so poison might be cool. A +1 wound says the figure suffers 1 damage at the start of each of its turn. This condition is only removed if the figure is healed, but the heal will still increase the figure's current but the heal will still increase the figure's current health point value unless the figure had poison as well, in which case both conditions would be removed. So it's either a... Muddle's okay for advantage, disadvantage. I can mitigate attacks now because of my helm, so that ×2 is not going to work on Cody anymore. So Muddle might not be the way to go, but it's a +2. So I get 2 +2s in my deck, but getting rid of a 0 to add poison seems legit. Let's say, hey Canje. Oh, hey Rob. How's it going? I'm glad you were playing with the Red Guard for your series. I want to see how he plays. By the way, I love the names of your. Yeah, as I said, Rob, I asked anybody. I was like, "What do you want me to name them?" Nobody gave me a name, so Leonard and Cody. Let's see. Stun is OP unless it's a boss you're targeting. Usually, stun is powerful, but I would be replacing a +1. I want to get rid of a 0 or a -1 card. Remove 2 -1 cards. Ooh. But that's okay. He hits like a truck. So I might go for the poison so I can start ticking. I can start ticking damage down. The wound one might be interesting though. Because they suffer 1 damage at the start of each of their turns. I'm gonna go for wound for Leonard because they can heal themselves, but if I hit them with that wound, that's -1 each turn. And it's a +1, so I'm gonna go ahead and get that perk. So I'm going to find that modifier deck somewhere out there. I won't sing it, I promise. I can't. These are monster negatives. Where, oh where would they be? These are bless. Maybe I added too much to these. I think it's probably what I did. Do they have symbols on them? No, I didn't. No. Should be around here somewhere. Break out ye old box. And let's look around. So these are modifier sets, city cards, another thing. I don't seem to see them. So I'll look for them in a second. Let's look at Cody's, because I'll look for those in a minute. Maybe I grabbed them all here and was just not smart. That is exactly what I did. Nope, this is his deck. This is all monsters. M. This is all monsters. Also, if he is melee focused character and goes really fast, Muddle's great way if you think he will be a target of enemies often. I got him, so Rob, I got him the Iron Helm because that ×2 is a no-no. Because I failed the second scenario, I had to go through it again, but I kept my money. So I was able to buy them some really nice stuff. The goggles I didn't use, which I should have during this round, but he never went down. But the Iron Helm, I got that perfectly ready for that ×2 card. Let's see what we got. So for him, I can... Immobilize might be the way to... Well, Cody doesn't have immobilize cards to get. Cody's like Remove 4 plus 0 cards, remove 2 -1 cards, remove 1 -2 card and 1 +1 card. Replace 1 -1 with a +1. Replace 1 +1 with a +2 fire. Replace 1 +1 with a +2 +1 and 2 magic symbols. +1, add 1 +1 in shield card. I'm going to replace, I like replacing. So I'm going to replace a -1. Well, I can replace a +1 with a +2 in fire. He's the red guard after all. Getting rid of 2 -1 cards would be nice because look what I drew both of them and the -2 card. Remove 1 -2 card and +1 card. But he's the red guard, as I said. I want him to start. I'm not a big magic user, but I like to be able to have some type of. I always forget the goggles. Yeah, I forgot them too. I'm not a big magic user, but I do like my classes to be nicely balanced with magic. So if he's red guard, like if he has that +3 to throw the sickle and hit somebody and pull, I would want him to like add fire damage to that if he could. I don't know if that's possible. I have no idea. I've never done any type of magic in here. So I may do. I'd like to lose a negative card to gain a positive card. But it looks like the only way to do that is to lose a +1. Get rid of that -2. He has replaced 1 0 with +1 and immobilized. There it is. It's at the bottom. That's what I'm going to do. So he's going to get that. So a 0 is going to go away. He's going to get +1. A 0 is going to go away. He's going to get +1 and a wound. Now to find where that is, because it's in their box. That's where it is. All right, so Mr. Leonard. Nope. It's definitely there. Halt. Do not open this pack of cards until you are directed to do so. I believe this change is permanent, so you can choose carefully. You will learn how to get so. We have run into a potential problem that does need to be discussed, though. Advantage, disadvantage, force you to pick the best or worst 2 cards. But with the checklist, the +1, but now that we have cards like +1 wound, how can we decide whether that is better or worse than +2? In any case of the character's advantage where you feel the choice would best be ambiguous, choose whichever card you want. So you give the decision to us. I don't hate that. Alright, so we dig into this, and we're going to find, you see it says like muddle +2 stuff. Well, Leonard had a +1 wound. +1 wound. Yeah, this is Leonard's. Where's your +1 wound, man? Wound symbol looks like fire. There it is. Boom. And we grab a +0 out of that, put it in here, slide that back in there, throw that back in there. That's that. So that goes in your deck now. And then my good man here is going to ditch a +0 to. -2 is a fate of reality. It's a sign of reality. It's just what it is. But he's going to get a +1 immobilize. Boom. This. All right. Slide that back in there. That back down there. Cool. New city interactions. This is just all the fun things. They're not all small. All right, so yep. Okay. Starting now, each time you successfully complete a scenario, you must encounter a city event. I've never done this. Before doing this for the first time, however, retrieve the events deck from the game and shuffle the cards. like I knew there were city events because I started watching Rob on Rob's gaming table, great guy. I started watching his playthrough of Gloomhaven, and he was like, "Yeah, we got the city event we have to do," and so I knew these were city events. Wait, no, these aren't city events. These are city events. These are other things. These are objectives. City events. So I gotta unwrap this thing. So let's see. Like built like a vice, man. Let me in, let me in. Alright, so through the city events. And it even says city on them. So if I can only get. Ah! Canje has been stymied by plastic. Madness. There we go. Yeah. Right. Okay. So it says get them, shuffle them, and shuffle the card. Then draw the top card of the deck and read the introductory text on the front. This will be followed by 2 options too, and the players must collectively choose one. Sometimes options are only available if specific requirements are met. For instance, a certain character must be present when the event is resolved. Once and only once an option is chosen, flip the card over and read the corresponding outcome. This will consist of some flavor text. All effects must be applied if possible. Once this is done, place the event card on the encountered events side of the card divider of the box, where it will never be used again. Oh, this is a legacy game. Okay. Then place the remainder of the deck back on the new event side. Cool. Characters should now retrieve the remainder of their level 1 cards from the character large box and add them to their other 2 level 1 cards, removing all A and B cards permanently. The A and B will never be used again. The rest are your full set of level 1 cards, which you will have access to for the rest of the campaign. Each character now has a different number of cards in their pool for available ability cards depending on their hand limit. Cool. This is I am digging this. I am digging this game big time. Alright. So, city event. Ready? Give it good. Final. And first one. It says, and blind old man needs his glasses. Let's see. You notice a well-dressed Valrath merchant entering the Sleeping Lion, looking completely out of place. He scans the room, grimacing in disgust at any number of the activities going on inside. Eventually, he spots your table and approaches. I have read of your services, mercenaries, he says, through a perfumed handkerchief. He claims there is trouble at the new docks. It seems there has been some strange happenings no one can explain. Goods moving or disappearing altogether, eerie noises, visions of horrible demons. I hope you are able to investigate and stop whatever forces may be conspiring to topple our economy, economic supremacy. Option A, demand payment up front. Option B, accept the job proposal. A, thank you, because he's a jerk-faced jerk, probably. Well, he's elite. I mean, that's just how it goes. But elite people have money. A. Boom. The Valrath looks horrified by your aggressiveness, but he soon cracks under the pressure and throws some coins in your direction. Fine. Just take care of the problem quickly, he demands as he runs from the establishment. Gain 5 collective gold and a new location of 21 Agents of Chaos on C9 pop up. I got me some money. So 5 G's. That'll go to Leonard. I said collectively, but Leonard will be the bag. So Leonard now has 9. I can buy me something new. I'm gonna get myself something pretty. So, alright. So that happens. I gain Agents of Chaos 21. Agents of Chaos as a side quest that goes on C9 of the board. What did you all do for this scenario for yourselves? Were you like, yeah, give me money, or did you like say, okay, go ahead and give me the quest and I'll do it? This goes here. Here. OCD, I'm telling you, it's a real thing. There we go. Let's get you in so you can see what it looks like. There it is, all the way on the other side of the city. Agents of Chaos, 21. Alright, so that's a new side quest for me to take care of. I've taken care of 1, 2, and 3. So I've got a Ritual of Stone and Agents of Chaos that I could deal with as a side quest. So it says flip over, read the corresponding outcome, A or B. Based on your choices will consist of more flavor text. All effects will be applied. Once that is done, the event is placed off because I've placed a new one. And then we get our new abilities, and then we move on to scenario 4. So we get rid of A and B, and we get all of our ones. So Leonard, you get some cool stuff. Ooh, that's new. Why wouldn't it be? All level 1 cards. Okay. Oh, and I gotta get the A's and B's. So A1, A, B, A, B, A1. So that's all Leonard's hand. I'll show you all that in a second, but we are going to discard these for the rest of the game. It should just be like, add them all to your hand so you are the ultimate powerful killer. I would be okay with that. I would be very okay with that. Red guard. Red guard goes. I like some of these new abilities I'm seeing, so I'll show you all what they are. I know people who've played the Hatchet know what they are, but at least the I say Red Skull. The Red Guard, not the Red Skull. So that's that. Oh. A, 1, 1, A, B. A. Okay. Alright. So we can see what we see. Alright. So kid gloves are slowly coming off. Okay. Let's take a look at Red Guard because that's what a lot of people probably haven't seen. So we have Swift Strength, which is what we used before to get a shield and a move that lasts for the whole round, or attack and pull. We've got Healing Sands, heal for 4, gain an XP, and all attacks targeting you gain advantage if you use it. We've got Desert Knight, attack 2, and some stuff started happening with magic. And if scenario 4 is going to begin the magic draw, I'm actually going to bring out that board I promised you last time so you can see what that looks like. I've got it right behind me. Oh, that would be amazing. Or you jump and get some experience. We've got Shield of the Desert, where you can attack, lose some magic shift here, some stuff happens there. Or we shield for 3, get an XP, it gets discarded, though I have to read that very carefully. Immobilize with 3 attack, or I move that up. And then we've got some XP jumps here, which is the Flaming Shroud. The next 5 times an enemy enters a hex adjacent to you, that enemy suffers 2 damage, and it uses fire. So, and it goes 5 times for it to go before it's lost. Let's see, we've got Twirling Stabs. So you can all see that. We've got attack range 3, immobilize, and then we boost up some sun power here, or we boost up some sun power. So he's got fire magic. This is the thing I was talking about. I was like, I'd like him to have some heat with him. Range 3, raise fire. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. Loot everything adjacent and raise fire. And then we have that, and then we're back to the game. All right, let's get back down to the table. All right, So that's his new deck. And Leonard has the favorite still, the retrieval. He's got second wind, which he boosts that up, gets him experience, but it discards the card, but he heals for 6, so if he ever gets hurt. He's got some attack range 4, clutch, and add +2 attack and gain 1 experience if the target has your favorite token. So I will throw my axe in his face and then do a follow through with another axe to his face. 6 attack, range 3, discard or move. Muddle 3 targets for 1 damage, or move and do a serious things and discard the card. Lots of card discard happening here. Very scary. Double the value of your next attack this round, gain an XP, or do 3 boost wind. So they're both kind of got some magic stuff going on here. I am super excited for this. Okay. So this will go back on here with his new one. This will go back on here with his new one. We reflip the compass. So I've got the Fateful Compass. And we've got their cards here. We're ready to go scenario 4. Let's do it. Alright, so scenario 4 rules. Begin by turning scenario 4 to scenario 4 in the scenario book. You will notice that the map artwork is not complete along the bottom edge. 2. From this point on, some scenario maps may be bigger than a 2-page spread and can hold and require supplemental spaces, which can be found in the supplement scenario book. Anytime this book is required, a supplement scenario book will be shown attached to the 2-page spread with no line in between. Open the supplement scenario book to page indicative. Fold it over so only a single page is shown and line up next to the scenario book as shown. I am running out of table space. So the scenario book, it's saying go to 8 and 9. That's not right. That is definitely not right. That doesn't seem right at all. Seems more right to be here on page 7. Page 7 seems right. Let's see. Open the scenario book. Anytime. Open the supplement scenario book to the page indicated. Fold it over on the single page is showing and line it up next to the scenario book is shown. In addition to supplement map art, the extra page might also contain important text. That doesn't make sense. Has anyone done this one? Because the picture I'm seeing on page, it says go to the supplement book, that's what's indicated, right? So it's indicated saying going to 8 and 9, and then there's a 3 here. Open the supplement scenario book to page 3. Thank mercy. That makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. Okay. To page 3 and attach it to the bottom of the page so the artwork shows. So let's do some shifting. We'll move Leonard over here. No, buddy, don't go. All right. And his cards will be over here. Like I said, my table space is finite. So we will come over here. We'll move you here. Move you here. Move you back a little bit. You get these lovely items, and I just need one of these cards, honestly. So we put this like so. Here we go. That is the scenario. Here we go, yo. So there we go. That's what it looks like. Let's see if we can get Leonard squared away. Alrighty. His modifier deck is here. That still needs shuffling. We will move these off just in case I need the glossary. Put my pencil over here, grab this book back, and we're in business. All right. There we go. Okay, we're in business. So, so it'll look like this, and that's what that 3 looks like. So this is page 8, 9, and 3. That makes sense now. Okay. In addition to supplement map, the extra page might also contain important text. And it does, which I'll read to you in a bit. New setup. Full monster ability decks. Now, place all money tokens, treasure tiles, and trap tiles with 3 damage targets as normal, then retrieve the scenario monsters, which is the Zealot and the Stone Golem. So, let's go with money tokens. Money. I'm gonna place the good things before I place the bad. All right, now, trap, trap, trap. So that is money tokens, treasure tiles, plural. There's only one treasure tile. Trap tiles with 3 damage tokens is normal. 3. I'm enjoying myself thoroughly. I hope you all are too. I'm enjoying myself thoroughly. 3, 3, and 3. So this is scenario 4 we're going through. So let's see. Okay. So there we go. Then retrieve, as normal, then retrieve the scenario monsters, the Zealots and the Stone Golems. From now on, when setting up scenarios, retrieve the monsters' full 8-card ability decks. All 4 basic cards for Vermlings, Raiders, Zealots, and Giant Vipers will never be used again. Okay? So these are going to go bye-bye. We are going to grab Stone Golem. And there. Alrighty. So Zealots. Giant Vipers are no longer a thing in this fight. We're gonna put the Giant Vipers. We're going to put them away. Put them back here. Put them back in their bag. This is usually the setup I do right before the stream, so you don't have to watch me do it, but since it's scenario 4, we get to hang out. So that goes back in the bag. We're going to pull out all of the Zealot cards, get rid of the 4 basics. Put them back in here, but the Zealots are sticking around. Throw them back in here, and then Stone Golems. So, let's start placing them. No Stone Golem there. There's one here. Look at this guy. He looks like he's going to hurt me bad. All of their cards. I'll move this in a second. Zealots are all set. Is that the only Stone Golem? Okay, so let's get the Zealots on there. So, here's a Zealot here. There is a... Nothing there. Nothing there. There's a Zealot here. There's an Elite Zealot here. So, let's check the rest. Who's missing? Black, nothing. Black, nothing. Black, nothing. Yellow, white, white, yellow, white. That is all of our enemies, my good man. So that'll go there. Okay, they are placed. And with their full deck... Oh, and I need to get the Stone Golem. This. Yeah, I keep stuff in plastic. What's it to you? So let's see. Stone Golem, you're at the back, aren't you? Of course you are. So grab the Viper out. And we put the Stone Golem in at level 1. Alright. All good. Spawning monsters. Set the monsters to level 1, and then, because the scenario is a single level room, set up all indicated monsters, so nothing's hidden by a door. Right? Instead of introducing new monster scenario by opening doors, more monsters will be added later through spawning. Ugh. The special rules of the scenario will dictate how and when these monsters will spawn. When a monster is spawned, it is set up on the map at its spawning location or the empty hex nearest to that location. Spawn monsters are treated exactly like they were set up as part of revealing a room and will always act in the round they are spawned. The element board. So the element board is up there. Y'all ready to see the element board I got? I got this from Etsy. Here it is. This is my element board that I'm using in place of the other element board. So, let's see. All right, now retrieve the element board from the game box and place the 6 element tokens from the tray on the inert column, which I just did. This board will be discussed further on the following page. Battle goals. The last new aspect of setup is the deck of battle goals. From now on, at the start of each scenario, retrieve the deck of battle goals from the box, shuffle it, and deal 2 random cards to each character in secret. Really? Secret? Each character will then choose one of these goals to keep for this scenario, discarding the other. It is encouraged that players not discuss what their battle goals is during the scenario. Okay, that was that other card that I grabbed, the other set of cards. These ones here. I'm going to shuffle these up. There's too many good things. Kate, you are right. There are way too many good things on Etsy. Because you saw the one I sent you for Arkham Horror, right? It's so I sent Kate an Etsy Arkham Horror scenario board, which has like these beautiful set-ins for the chaos tokens and discard piles, and it's just gorgeous. But it's like $70, so I need to hold my breath while I get it. This one I bought for, I bought off Etsy and I bought it for Gloomhaven proper, but I never could get to the game, so it was just kind of sitting there, and I was like, ugh, but then when Jaws of the Lion was announced, I was like, sweet, I'm using it for that. But that is the new board. I can already see the missing money from my bank account. That's awesome. But yeah, so that's the board I'm going to be using for the rest of the scenario. And if you, I mean, these things are etched, so you can actually feel the indentation. It's not like a sticker. Everything is it's just gorgeous. So we're going to use that. All right. All right, I will, what I'll do for those interested in saying, all right, well, you know, I don't have time to look at it right now, but can you post a link to it? I will update the comments at the bottom of the page with the link to this board for people who are interested. It actually comes in different colors. I got this color, but they have this like dark cherry color that is amazingly gorgeous. But I'll link it after today because today is going to be busy. But I'll link it after today. All right, so I draw 2 and 2, and then I won't discuss. Leonard won't talk about it with Cody, but I'll talk about it with you. So transmitter. Apply any negative condition to a monster while you have any negative condition, or kill the last monsters to die in this scenario. We're gonna do closer for you. One back, and then Cody is assistant or insomniac. Suffer damage from an attack in the same round you long rest. That won't be hard for Cody to do. Kill a monster attacked by any of your allies earlier in the same round. He can do both of these. I'm going to take assistant. That'll probably be an easier one too. So that'll be his goal. All right. Discarding the other. It is encouraged that players do not discuss. If the scenario is lost, the characters receive nothing for their battle goals. Win or lose, the card is then discarded and a new battle goal will be chosen in its place. And then on the notes pad, we check how many of them we go. Check markers are tracked in the bottom right area of the character's sheet below the perks. A character can have a maximum of 18 check marks, and for every 3 marks gained, the character will unlock a new perk. Sweet. Set up the rest of the scenario as normal, with players now using their full hand limit of level 1 ability decks. Then we'll learn a few new rules. Magic. So we're close. We're close to getting this scenario. I know you're all like, shut up, Canje, play the game, but we're very close. So let's find a new space for this board to go, because I'll have to read. So we'll go over here if you can still see it. Okay, so we'll go right there. All right, so now let's talk about the element board, which functions like a combo system. As you can see from your new cards, some actions have an elemental affinity associated with them. If any of these actions icons is visible by itself in an actions text, it means that by performing any part of that action, the figure must infuse the battlefield with that element. Fire, ice, air, earth, light, and dark. In that order. This is represented by moving the corresponding element token to the strong column of the board at the end of the turn in which the action was performed. At the end of the turn in which the action was performed, so next time you can use it. Okay, at the end of every round, all elemental infusions will wane. Moving one column to the left on the board from strong to waning or from waning to inert. Elemental infusions can be consumed to augment certain abilities, which is represented by an element icon covered with an X on it. So this card here will infuse it. This card here, where the X on the fire, will burn it, will use it. This is followed by a colon and a description of how the ability is augmented. If the element is consumed, if the corresponding element's token is in the strong or waning column of the element board, that element may be consumed to augment the ability by moving it to the inert column. So basically you burn it. Okay. If an ability contains multiple separate arguments, the character may choose which one to use. If it is not possible to infuse an element and then use it on the turn, it is not possible. So I can't infuse and burn. I have to infuse, wait a turn, then burn it. So it is not possible to infuse an element and then use it on the same turn, since the element isn't infused until the end of the turn. Just like characters, monsters also have abilities that infuse and consume elements. Monsters always consume elements if they can, and each activated monster of that set will gain the benefit of that consumed element, not just the first monster that attacks. Blah, 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 blah. This multicolored icon is a wild icon, so if I see that icon, it could be anything that I choose and or consumed. So that makes sense to me. So new scenario. We're almost there. We're almost there. Stay with me. These hexes, that guy, and that guy, contained within a yellow objective are objectives. Objectives are tied to the goal of some scenarios, including this one, and will need to be destroyed. Their maximum hit point values are defined by the special rules of a scenario, and this definition often includes C, which stands for the number of characters at the start of the scenario. So if there were 3 characters, C plus 1 would be 4. Okay. Objectives can only be destroyed by reducing their hit current point value to 0. To track this, anytime an objective suffers damage, place damage tokens directly on it. Objectives are considered to be enemies to characters and can be targeted by attacks, though objectives are unaffected by all negative conditions and forced movements such as push and pull. So I can't pull it towards me. Similar to an obstacle, no figure can move through an objective unless they are jumping, but objectives are not obstacles. Once an object is destroyed, place a destruction tile on it, and we will go from there. You are now ready to play scenario 4. Sweet. All right. So we'll keep these rules close so we can keep this going. The same applies for a second. So you're now ready to play scenario 4. Read the instructions and special rules, but stop at the section break, which you will notice requires certain criteria to be met this time. Once the criteria is met, immediately read the section break and its special rules. The same applies for the second section break. Now select your cards for the first round and return here when you have completed the scenario. Oh, lots of reading. Lots of reading. Let's do this. Scenario. Our goal is to destroy all summoning stones, then kill all enemies. Okay, then. You arrive at the building marked on the map. I need water. I just read a lot. I need water. Okay. Let's do it. You arrive at a building marked on the map. An old abattoir and find an unexpected scene. The entire building has burned down and is now nothing more than a scorched husk. This is certainly a new development, as you clearly remember the structure standing before you left on your hunt up the Still River, and the fact that the location has been implicated in your search. Well, the whole thing is rather suspicious, even if you can't put your finger on exactly why. A little bit of searching, though, through charred rubble isn't going to stop you from getting to the bottom of this. Though, eventually you uncover a set of stairs leading into a stone cellar. Given it's the only piece of structure intact, you make your way down. A powerful smell of death grows increasingly stronger as you descend, until it almost overwhelms you, enveloping you like a suffocating blanket. Thoughts of turning back creep into your mind, but then you hear the chanting. The tone and cadence is similar to those creeps on the ship with the bloody altar. It doesn't take much longer to find the source. A short hallway at the base of the stairs leads into a large open room full of more red-robed zealots. Their chanting reaches a crescendo, and the whole floor begins to shake violently. Fissures erupt from the ground around four massive rune-covered stones scattered around the room. Cracks form in the ceiling, sending huge chunks of rock crashing down. Your mind focuses on a single goal, pushing away all of the other complications of the last few weeks. If you don't end whatever ritual is going on right now, you will all be buried alive. So the special rules. Make sure each character's starting hand consists of their ability cards marked 1, and that the total number of those cards matching the number at the top right of their current map. 10. 10, and they don't have any XP gain for this result. So 10 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. All right. The objectives are summoning stones. They have C plus hit points, which means 2 characters plus 1, 3. So they have 3 hit points and can only be targeted by melee attack. Ugh. When 2 summoning stones have been destroyed, read section 1. Okay. We are going to place ourselves. This is our starting area. I need to get. So there's some obstacles here to get to the summoning stone. There's a trap here. If I get around here, I can get to it, but there's that zealot in the way. Red guard can go here. Actually, no. Red guard will go there. He'll go here. Now, I can move, and when I move, I can get into range to see this guy, pull him forward, and then have him finish him off. Zealots have, that's not an elite zealot. The only elite zealot's this guy with 8 health, and he does inflict wound. They have 6 health just like usual. But this one stone golem, this guy, he has 10 health and 1 shield. He automatically blocks 1 of our attacks. He has 1 movement, which is okay, but I mean he's got a modifier. And he hits for 3, so he hits like a truck. This is going to be hard. But Red Guard, Hatchet, Leonard and Cody, Jaws of the Lion, let's do it. So I don't need to shuffle these. Let me see what I can do. I need to move, and I'm gonna make sure there's no discards going on. So I need to move to get to this thing here, and they can only be hit by melee. So the Red Guard's probably the best guy, because the Hatchet's all about throwing. So the Hatchet's keeping guys off of him, off of Red Guy, where Red takes this thing down. So let's get some moving going. That's not movement. This is movement that could bust some sun, so that'll work. That attack 3 immobilized, though. To chew that up would be epic. Do I have anything else that builds sun? Loot. Ooh. I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. That'd be wasting that sun token. That's really the only movement I got. Well, I can move 3. That's what I'll do. But I won't be able to burn sun. I won't be able to use that sun token to enhance my damage. The next 5 times an enemy enters a hex adjacent to you, that enemy suffers 2. But it's fire. I've got to build fire. Actually, no. This creates fire, not burn fire. I'll do that. So sweet. So I'll do move. That's what I'll do for the red guard. So I will institute my 6. This guy, Leonard. So my expectation is that Cody is going to move 3. So he'll do 1, 2, 3 to come here, and then he'll pop his ability, which I'll put on there. And I need his little thing. That thing over here, so I can use that ability. So once he steps out, those cultists are going to start moving. So if those cultists are going to move, Leonard's got to be ready. So Leonard's going to turn on the favorite first of all, and then he needs to, or actually he won't be able to turn on favorite. He needs to be able to. I should turn it on now, but I need to be able to defend Cody when he goes down. So Leonard's got a range 4, but favorite has to be on them to add +2 to the 2 damage. That's a discard. I'm not burning that. But I could use the move 3 to enact wind, because Leonard uses wind. And since there'll be 2 of them there, I could target 2 and hit them both with muddle. Perfect. So his initiative is going to be 51. Then we go the Zealot cards. So let's shuffle those up. This is going to be good. Oh my gosh. I am super excited about this. All right. So they're going to go 46. So they're going to go after Cody before Leonard. So, and they're going to burn fire, but remember, fire doesn't hit strong until the end of the round, so they can't burn my fire right now to get the +2 in range. So they've got -1 to attack, they range 2, and they target 2 people, and they muddle. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's hit it up. Let's hit it up, Cody. He's going to move 3, which is going to do this is going to cause disadvantage. So 1, 2, 3. I could step in here and then start beating this thing up because the trap's there. I could pull one of them towards me into that trap if I need to. So that's where he's going to go, which that'll go in discard. And then he's going to activate his ability here. Now, they're not going to come into his range to do this, but it'll be on just in case. But they have disadvantage if they attack him. So he should be okay. Then they go. Range 2, 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. They don't move. Remember, the rule says if movement is not on that sheet, they do not move. Next one, 1, 2. They don't move. So he's up and ready to go. They can't attack. They can't muddle. The +2 range doesn't go up because fire isn't up. But fire is up here, but it's not going to be available until after the round, the turn. So then Leonard is going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. He's got a beat on that guy who's got range 3. 1, 2, 3. I got him, so I can shoot him. So the move 3, he boosts this up to strong, and then he attacks for 3. I need to shuffle this. He attacks 3 targets, but they aren't there. But he's still gonna hit with Muddle's 1 attack. Muddle's still good. So let's see how that goes. Gosh, I'm like ridiculously excited. Okay, so what you got? +1. So I hit him for 2 and muddle him. So he takes 2 damage, and that is cultist number 1. And he is muddled. Muddle means disadvantage on all his attacks. And that ends that. No discard happening there, because I'm paying attention now. Okay, so kill the last monster to to die in the scenario or kill a monster attacked by any allies, so I can get his complete soon. However, next round, okay? So Cody he needs to move at least 2, and then he can burn something. That's a ranged attack. Here it is. Ooh, yeah. So I can break that first stone real simple like. But I need my move. There we go. That one. So basically what I'm doing is I'm going to move 3, enact Sun. And darn, I can't work it that way. I can't work it that way. I gotta think. I just need to be able to do close range damage. This would cool. Targets one enemy within 2 hexes. I could burn fire to do 3 damage here. And that's what I need to do to crush it. 3 damage. Yep. And it's not a discard. Yeah, I'm not pushing anybody. So I'm going to do that because fire is active. I just have to make sure I go first. Gosh, what was I doing? I was doing... This is tap. Let me turn to the side. So I'm going to move 3 and then attack, which will enact Sun but burn fire to do that. So my initiative is 10. Leonard is going to... Alright, you got to turn on the juice, Leonard. You got an attack lower, or is there all move? You got an attack lower. Sweet. But it's close range. Oh, I need to turn the favorite on. That has to happen. That's what I'll do. Okay. Nope, can't do that. Oh, boy. Push him, but I don't want... Yeah, I can move 2 and push him 2 into that trap. Oh, no, I couldn't push him 2 into that trap. Double the value of your next attack this round. That's a discard. Both of these are discards. The double throw, discard no matter what I do. Unless I do these actions up here. Attack range 2, push 2, burn wind. I've got wind up. So that could work. +1 range. This one I could just hit for straight 3. I don't want to discard that card. I can attack, move. Can move, push. That could work, and then I could push him into the cultist area. And then the next round, hopefully I'll be able to do it. Target 1 adjacent enemy. And then I can move 2, so I can move 4 if I burn wind. Because I don't want them to have it. Move 3, +2 move, and gain 1 if you've killed an enemy. I might have to do that. Yeah, the heal's 6. That's okay. I'll burn that. Alright, so his initiative is going to be 18. Then we move to the next one. They got movement. They've got it's 19. Just barely we go first. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Leonard's going to move. This is difficult terrain, so he's going to use his movement to get right in front of that thing, and he's going to bump up that. Then he's going to burn fire to do arc damage of 3 attack. Because I don't need to burn that fire. Well, it'll wane. I can just hit it for 3. If I burn that, I would hit 2 for 3. I'm not hitting 2 creatures. It's a waste of that fire. They don't have fire this round, so that's okay. It'll wane, and then I'll use it again next time. So I'm just going to attack for 3. 3, shuffle this up. Ooh-wee. All right. Okay. -1, so 2. So I do 2 damage to it. I almost broke it. I do 2 damage to it this round. And I powered up Sun. Yep. So that goes there. Then it is Leonard's turn. Leonard is going to attack for 3, range of 3. 1, 2, 3. For attack of 3. +1, 4. So that's 4 plus 2, 6. And you were muddled, but you are dead. It does not matter. You're out. So you die. Coin drops in your place. And then his next movement says, add +2 move and gain 1 experience if you've killed an enemy this round. Oh yeah. So he's going to move 3 + 2 for a total of 5. 1, 2, 3. He's going to stop right there. Get that. Lovely coin. And he's going to get an XP. That will be his. Then they go. They get a move 1, a +1 to their move with jump. So he can move 3, so he'll do 1, 2, 3 to come to this guy. 1, 2, 3 to attack. -1 attack, and he's going to do a curse, and he's going to burn wind to do it. So wind was up from this round or last round? Wind was up from last round. Shoots. So he burns wind to do the curse. And he's going to attack. This is their modifier. Shuffle for some shenanigans. Look at the chest just calling to you in the middle of the room. I know! It's a trap, Elizabeth! It's a trap! It's all evil! Alright, so... Alright. Okay. -1. So he hits for 2. -1 is attack. -1 on that. He does not hit at all. So sad. Bye-bye. So he doesn't hit. He does burn that to inflict curse. So he does inflict curse on me. What curse means is I take one of these guys and I shuffle it into this deck. So I take no damage, but I get a miss. And what happens with the curse is once it comes up, I discard it. So it only happens one time and not over and over and over again, as per the book. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. All right. So next round, I need to break that thing. So it says when 2 summoning stones are destroyed, I need to read. So the cultist is a problem, and I've got Sun up. That's ranging 2, and it range is disadvantage. Do I have anything that arc slashes? That would have been beautiful to use right now. Target all adjacent enemies. Yeah, that could work. That burns Sun. Oh, end of the round. These wane. But I can still use waning. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage and loot 1. Yes, please. So I can hit him for... I can hit both of them. All adjacent enemies. Target all adjacent enemies. Hit for attack 2. Burn Sun to add +1 to that. And then on top of that, all adjacent enemies suffers 1 and burn. And I rehash loot, and then I loot all around me. Initiative's going to be 38. Let's see. Leonard, you need to help. Just in case I miss, because that curse is in there. Leonard, I need you to win this through. Can't use it. But I can do the range 2 push. The wind is burned. But I can still do range 2. So if I can get here, here, I could do 1, 2, and hit him for 3. Or I can activate favorite for once and hope my guy does his job. Not a bad thing to ask for. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be right. Well, so that would be to activate that ability for the entire scenario and double the value per round, but that's a discard. I can, so instead of using these abilities that would cause the discard, I could use these abilities here. So I can do that and not lose the card. There's no adjacent people to me though, so the attack and move, I'll burn that. So my initiative will be 17. And I didn't pull the Stone Golem's initiative, did I? For the first one, for the first round. 28, he would have moved 1, so he'd have gotten. Alright, so, and then for the second round, because I didn't do that, that was on my bad. Would be 83, move 0, so he would just move 1. Okay, so they were at 19, they are now at 82, and he's at 83. Sucks to deal. Actually, no, he's not. He's at 90. So y'all are going last. So fun stuff's gonna happen. His initiative's 38, his is 17. So he's gonna activate the hatchet and then move 2. 1, 2. And his turn. His turn. Oh, the next 5 times an enemy enters a hex adjacent to you, they would have suffered 2 damage. I didn't do that. So when it came next to me, he should have suffered 2 damage. So he'll be 1, 2 to start. That moves there. And then we will activate these abilities. So I'm going to burn Sun to, or Light, sorry, Light to add +1 to this attack and give me this for doing it. And so this is going to be a 3 attack. So I'm going to burn that first. It's a 3 attack. No! Well, you know, that's what I get for having, so it's a miss. I burn Sun, and it's a miss. I miss the attack. And then I loot and refire up Sun. Wow. Okay. We survive. It doesn't have a reshuffle. It came out. It's gone. It's the way it goes. There we go. Range 3. And he'll burn fire, which he has fire to burn. So he's going to if he's going to range 3 me, which will be this guy, he's going to be with disadvantage because he's close. Or he can 1, 2, 3 this guy for +1. So he's going to do that. 0. So he hits for 2, +1, 3. So Leonard gets hit down to 5. And that is his turn. The golem gets -1 movement, so it doesn't move. Both of these things get read from the elements. Where did you get that, Elizabeth? I got it from Etsy, and I'm gonna at the end of this, when after the video post on YouTube, I'm going to update the document with a link to this board, so you can order it yourself and enjoy it. It is gorgeous. It feels amazing. Oh, sorry. We're about on round 3 for that. So we're keeping it blah, 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 blah. It also has a round tracker. So this should be round 4. So we're on round 4. So you can kind of get a sense of what round you are in the game. Right? We're on round 4. 1, 2, 3. Nope, round 3. Round. Alright. So we reshuffle this stuff up. And I think I reshuffled this. Alrighty. So we got that. Let's do it again. So we got 2 more moves left in us. Goodness, that was unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna have to get a shield up just in case. And target 1 enemy within 2 hexes and disarm. boost up that. Each time after an adjacent enemy attacks you, that enemy suffers damage equal to your shield value. That's a discard. Nope, I'm gonna do these two. I'm gonna do those two. So my initiative will be 16. Leonard will. Alright, Leonard. Time to show and prove here. So if the attack has a favorite icon, return this card. I am going to be blasting you in the face because you've got 8 health. So I need to hit you with something strong. Not that, I don't lose that card. Range 4. Attack 2 if the target has your favorite icon. So that's coming next. This has to come first. And then 1 move so I could get in range to do it. So your initiative is going to be 35. Zealot's initiative, 46. Stone Golems, 64. So you're going first. So you are going to move, jump, but you're not going to. I just want that shield up. And then I'm going to attack 2. I'm going to attack, target 1 enemy within 2 hexes and disarm. I could break that stone thing before the rest. Ooh. I could disarm this guy and make sure that he can't attack me because it looks like he's burning some stuff. So let me do that. I'm going to attack this zealot to see if I could disarm him. So 2 attack, modified 2. Hey, Elizabeth, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for pledging. My first pledge. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. Thank you. So I hit him for +1. So that's 3, and I disarmed him. Plus I boost up ice, and I boost up dark. So I hit him for 3, and I disarm him. So disarmed, 3 damage. So he's number 2. He's already got 2 on him. So 3 makes it to 5. I got a 3 in here somewhere. I'll just do 3. 1, 2, 3. And he is disarmed, which means he's done for the entire battle. You do nothing, my good man. So he's got 5 damage. He needs 3 more to go. And he's been taken care of. So I've got my 1 shield going, so I'll turn it here to make sure I don't forget about it. Leonard's 35, he's 46, so Leonard goes next. Leonard's going to he's gonna move 1 to get into range, and then he's gonna range 2. Because yeah, he should be able to hit that guy. He's gonna range 2 to shoot him. So he's going to burn wind would have done a push, but that's okay, and give me an XP, but that's okay. I just want to do the 3 damage to him to kill him. Modifier, -1, 2 damage, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he's barely alive. So that's the 3, 4, 5. Before the 3, he had 5. So 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7. He has 1 health left. 1 health left. Oh, and when he hit me, he wounded him. So the wound means, so that I don't forget, I don't want to forget. Abilities. Wound mean the figure suffers 1 damage at the start of each of its turns until it's healed. So at the start of Leonard's turn, he would have gone down to 4. So he's wounded. Okay. Oh, and I didn't do the move. Why do I forget? Okay, that's all right. That's okay. That's okay. All right, so he is disarmed, so he doesn't go. The golem so the golem's gonna move here. He's like coming closer. It's getting scary. All right, so that ends that round. He wouldn't have gone. This goes here. So this comes here. And he is going to have, I mean, this is what he's got, right? So he's going to go initiative 39. And he's going to go initiative 41. Yeah, I yell at myself all the time. All the time. So his move doesn't boost up. And runic feedback. Anytime a figure attacks the stone golem this round, that figure suffers 3 damage. His initiative is 10. But there's no move on it, so he stays steady. 27, 41, 39, he goes first. So the next 5 times an enemy enters an adjacent. So when they enter, that happens. Doesn't happen just yet. So the disarm ability. The disarm ability says... I just had that. Cannot attack, remove at the end of next turn. At the... Oh! So he didn't attack me. Cannot attack, removed at the end. Does that mean you lose 2 turns? So you can attack, remove at the end of the next turn. So he missed that turn. Then he goes. Okay. So now he can't move. His attack's -1, range 2. He heals. X is damage suffered by target of attack. You haven't been hit yet, my man. So if you haven't been hit, you're not healing anything. So your range is 2. You're gonna target Leonard again, and you're gonna burn dark. Well, dark just went up. You can't burn dark. Yeah, dark just went up. You don't have dark to burn. So attack's -1. Attack is 2. -1 is 1. 0. You miss. You miss. Take that. Jerk face jerk. Alright, now it's their turn because he didn't. It says X is damage suffered by target of attack. You didn't suffer any. So. Okay. So, so if Leonard hits him, he'll heal. I get it. But Leonard isn't going to hit him first. Actually, Leonard goes first. Leonard has 39. So Leonard is going to move 2 and then just do this regular attack so it's not a loss of card. So he's going to move 2. That golem's coming. Oh my gosh, I haven't been moving this guy. Why haven't I not been moving this guy? Let's see what I missed. He wouldn't have moved, he would have ranged, and the other one, he would have moved. I missed that. That's my mess up, everybody. I forgot about this guy over here. So we'll say that he moved 2, just to say that's what happened. Because this guy didn't move, he died. This guy just moved. He hopped in here and he went. So he went 1, 2, 3, so it would have been 3, so he'd move there. So Leonard is going to attack that guy, because I don't want that guy to heal. So he's going to... I need to move 2 and then be in range of 4. And I'm going all in on favorite. So he's in range to be hit. Taking this, throwing it at him, +3, so that's 5. And then add +2 attack and gain experience if that target has your favorite token. So this is a foop foop. So he's not going to move, but he's going to attack that guy. So modifier. +1. So that is 2, 5, 6. That's 6 + 1. He has 6 health. Leonard is a menace. Kill that guy. So that is that. Then it's his turn. He is going to... I still have fire to burn. Oh no, it's proccing fire. So fire would have waned at the end of that round. Then he's going to... He is going to heal Leonard for 2. So Leonard's going to go up to 6. Because it's range 2 and he's in range. And then he's going to range attack, kicking off fire. So fire's already pushed up to strong. He's going to range attack. That means disadvantage for 3 damage on this guy. So -1, so 2 damage. That kills him. Because he only had 1 health left. So you die. Bye-bye. So long. Bye. Long story. There we go. All right. So we've killed them. Leonard attacked that guy and hurt him, so he completes his objective. So his objective is done. So check mark on that. Leonard still needs to kill the last guy to get that. We haven't destroyed them all, so nothing has happened. This guy's still going. He has like 10 health and a shield. Ugh. Okay, so Leonard's gonna take a long rest. So Leonard's gonna lose a card, but he's gonna gain 2 health, boosting him back up to 8. And he'll lose his turn. So what card will he lose? This is a good one to lose, but not right now. Target. Oh, and my token, because he got an axe to the face. And he got healed, so that would come off. He got healed. So, see, what will you lose? Heal self for 6, move 3, +2, and gain if you've killed an enemy this round. The second wind really worked really well for me last time, but I could lose it. I could lose the second wind. The heal 6. That's what I'll lose. That's the card he'll lose. He'll lose second wind. And he's got all his back, but he won't be activating. My good man here, he's going to short rest because I need to be able to to do something. So, all right, this is going great. This is going great. This is more, if the rest of Gloomhaven is like this, I'm not stopping. Like, after Jaws of the Lion's going, I'm going right into Gloomhaven. This is just going to be an ongoing campaign forever, because this is amazing. But if you notice, in the meantime, while I shuffle to determine what I'll do, I'll plug my next session. So today at 4, I'm supposed to be doing Shadows. I'm also supposed to be doing the next playthrough, which is Shadows of Kilforth, which I might have to push to 5:30 if I'm not done by this time. And then there's the final Dark Souls Sundays. Then next week, I'm doing I'm Sundays will no longer be Dark Souls Sundays. They will be Deep Madness Sundays, and I'll be playing through the full campaign of Deep Madness each Sunday. And that's where I was saying, like, the hint is that it'll be a deep campaign. With depth, should I say, then Deep Madness is it. So back to this. Here we go. We go here. We're gonna choose which one. This one. The heal range one's lost. Okay. But I still get to go this round. So I need to hit this thing. Just a regular straight up attack. I could burn fire, but that means nothing. Isn't there a loot sun one? Yep, I could do that. I can move 1, and then I can attack this thing. Regular attack. These wane. That boost up from what I did. That way. Okay, and it's round 4. All right, so I will. It's enough. I'll do the 2. So that's 38. So my 38. You, my good man. Ooh, messy. 72. Sacrificial hurl. Range 3. He can hit somebody. +1 damage. If this attack is performed, the stone golem suffers 2 damage. He's gonna take 2 damage because he's gonna hit Leonard right in the face. For 4. Oh, okay. So let's first deal with this first. So we're gonna go attack 2 to all adjacent enemies. So attack 2 to this guy. +0. So that's 3 damage. This thing is destroyed. So it is destroyed. Rubble token placed. So that's 1 down. Other one to go. And then he is going, and he gets an XP for doing that. So 2. And then loot 1 and boost sun. Loot 1 around me, so he's going to get these 2. And that is his round. Next up, the giant goes because Leonard Long rests at 99. And he's going to attack range 3. This is all together. 1, 2, 3. Leonard's right in that view. He lobs +1 at him to. Wow! 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. He. Did y'all see this? During your attack, gain advantage for the entire action. Nope. Nope. What produced the permafire? The fire was produced by the permafire was produced by it. What did produce the permafire? Something must have. Nothing should have. Good catch, Elizabeth. Good catch. To the face, do you read when you destroy 2 of the 4 or when you 2. When I destroy 2. There's one up here that I didn't even pay attention to. When I destroyed 2, Leonard could have been working on that. But the horrid thing that just happened was that it drew a +2. It attacks for 3, 5, +1, 6. Leonard just got to the face for 6 damage. Oh my gosh. But the golem takes 2 damage because it looks like it probably ripped something off its skin and threw it at me. That golem is 5. So that golem takes that. So he's down to 8, but Leonard is hurting. Oh, I thought Leonard was knocked out just now. I thought that was a ×2. So 3, 5, 6. 6 damage, not 8. Oh my gosh. Okay. Leonard's going to go up to that top one and deal with it. That golem is bad news. So let's draw up next round. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I need to move. I need to move. I need to move it. Move it. So I can go 3, proc, sun. This goes down, this wanes, that goes down, that way. Round 5. I need to. I can heal myself. I lost a heal for adjacent to heal Leonard, but Leonard can heal himself for 3. He should be okay. I need to do something. These are all attacks. But it can pull fire, and then I could get it later to burn fire to do a close attack. That'll have to do. That'll have to do. So I will do that with my initiative being 14. Ooh, my good boy Leonard here. You got any heals on you? Nope, because you lost that heal 6 to yourself. That would have been clutch. That would have been clutch, Leonard. So Leonard needs to move, jump. But I'll lose that card. I don't want to do that. Wind has not popped up. And he needs his axe. He can range 3 and hit that guy for 3. And then he can move. Then he needs to move. So his thing will be 24. Horrible creature will be 83. He moves 1, target all adjacent enemies, but it's a low attack. There'll be nobody to attack because they're getting away. So first up, 14. He is going to move 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then and that'll proc this up to full. Then he isn't going to attack, but he's going to pop that up that way. Leonard is going to target 3, 1, 2, 3, right back at your face for 3. So he's going to hit him for 3. He has 1 block, so he takes 2 damage. We'll replace that with 3, so he's at 4. And then Leonard's going to move 3, 1, 2, 3 to get. Well, You go 1, 2, 3 over here. He can get back over to his axe. And he powers up again. And that ends his turn. Monster moves 1. Range attack, nobody's not range attack, melee attack, nobody's there. Doesn't matter. Alright. I'm swallowing because this is rough. So he can do the attack and build back up ice and darkness. Oh, new round. I popped this and I popped this. This also was popped this round, so they're available this round and then weighing down next. Are you at the point you can dump a card to negate the damage? No, because I gotta get down and beat those two things up. I might need it. I'm not at the. I can't negate damage with a card yet. I think that might be scenario 5, but that hurt Leonard bad. So he's going to pop this healing potion to heal for 3. So he'll go up to 5. During your attack, gain advantage for the entire attack action, which I probably should have done with that +3. But let's see. He needs to get up there and start punching on that thing. He's got jump for a 2 move, so he can get to where it is for sure and start wailing on it. And then he's got a close attack to burn fire. Burn fire so he doesn't have to deal with it. So he's going to do that. And that will put his initiative at 10. Good man Leonard here. Wind's up. He can use wind to move. Target one adjacent enemy. And to push, but he can't push anybody. Range 4. Attack. Range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's too perfect. But I need my hatchet. So range 4, add +2 if they have favored. So the move might work. This is move 3 with jump. But that's discard. Move 1 with loot. Perfect. That'll get me in range. I need to melee attack to hit stuff, so I need to get down there to strike it. So move 1 would get me what I want plus the 2 loot. That's just greed talking. I can move 2. Oh, here we go. I can attack 2, move 2, and then attack 2 with advantage. Yep, that'll do it. Initiative 25. Golem's initiative. Move -1, so it doesn't move. Attack range +1. It doesn't do anything, but it's 90, doesn't matter. This is up first, so Cody's up first. He's going to move, jump, shield. So he's going to move here to get in range to hit. And then he's going to burn fire and sun to add +1. So he's going to burn fire and sun, and it'll do... I don't want that golem to have fire or any of these other cultists that proc after I blow this thing up. So it's going to be 3, 4, plus modifier. During your force 1 enemy within range 3 to perform a move action. I'm not ready for that yet. So 4 plus 8. That's 8 damage to that thing. Sweet. So I burn sun, I burn fire. I drew that ×2. That's 8 damage going to that. That thing is dead. Alright. 2 destroyed. Oh, breathe. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Okay. When 2 summoning stones have been destroyed, read number 1. The tremors have subsided. You feel you finally got a handle on things, but then more men with robes rush from the deeper tunnels of this wretched place to aid the others. So spawn 1 normal and 1 elite zealot at B. At B. 1 normal and 1 elite zealot at B. Additionally, spawn 2 normal zealots at C for 3 character, or 1 normal zealot at C for 4 characters, but none for 3 characters, or 1 normal and 1 elite for 4. So I spawn nothing because it's 2, not 3. When the remaining 2 summoning stones have been destroyed, read 2. Okay. Cool. So they fall into order. This said shuffle, so let's shuffle this up. So we draw initiative for them and see if they beat 25. Okay, dokie. Let's see what we got. 27, they do not. So Leonard goes next. He is going to move 2. Right? Was I moving 2 and then attacking 2? Yes, that is what I was doing. Moving 2 and attacking. So move 2 and attack 2, and then attack 2 again. So mod -1, so it's 1 damage on that thing. And then I attack 2. If the target has your favorite, which it doesn't. +0, so that's 2, so that's 3. That is destroyed. Oh, I'm like shaking. I'm so excited about this. So that ends that. Then they go move +0, so they move 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's see. They heal, nothing to heal. They attack range 2, nothing to attack. And then this guy is -1, so he doesn't move at all. This is a reshuffle. Oh, wait. They burned something. They burned Moon. Oh, Moon's already burned. Alright. So here we go. So reshuffle. I'm so close. 1 more to go. Oh, but I gotta get past them. I'm walking around that thing. Thank you. So there we go. All right. Next round. Oh, I'm supposed to reshuffle it. And okay. He is going to be a 32 initiative because that's his last cards. Leonard. Leonard. What you gonna do, Leonard? Oh, and I get that coin for standing there. Leonard needs to do something. I need something with jump. Leonard can move 3 with jump, but that's discarding. Discarding. Come on. Okay. Leonard is going to have this. This is a range 4. So if I move 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, I can hit him again. And this time I'll burn advantage. That could work. And I don't discard the card. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I could just move 1. I'm not doing the discard action on any of these. Because this one has 4 range. 35 will be. Okay. Okay. Zealot. 77. This guy. 28. You go first. So you move 2 spaces. And you're throwing something again. So 1. Who would you attack? 35, 32. You would go for 1, 2. Range 3. 1, 2, 3. And it would pull and immobilize me. Oh no! -2 attack. So it's -2 the attack. Oh my gosh. Runic draw. +1. So his attack is 3. -2, 1, +1, 2, so he hits me and I go down to 8. He hits me and I go down to 8. And I am... He pulls me to 1, 2. And I am immobilized, which means I can't move my next turn. But I've got something for that. I've got something for that. He has entered, so he's going to suffer 2 damage. You're taking 2 damage no matter what, and then I'm throwing your sorry behind into that trap to kill you. You're done. You did the wrong thing, my friend. You messed with the wrong dude. So you're done. You go next. Oh, yes, this is happening. This is happening. So he is going to... First, I'm going to burn Fateful Compass to tell you to just... Hey, cool guy. Go over there. 1, 2. Plus, you get 2 damage for being in the same hex as me. So that's 3. This is 3. That's 6. 7, 8, 9. So another 3 on you. So that's what you get. Jerk face jerk. And then... And that had nothing to do with you blocking something. That's just damage you took. So that just happens. And then we will... I can heal and move, but I don't want to do this discard, so I can move and attack, which is what I'm going to do. Attack the target. At all targets targeting you gain disadvantage this round. So I'm going to move right here, right in your face, because I'm tired of you. I don't have Midnight, but I will turn those on, and I will attack you, target one enemy within 2 hexes. Oh, I'm just going to stay here because I'm immobilized. I can't move. So I would have done this so I don't lose the card. And then I'm going to attack you because I'm in range for 2 damage. 2 damage. Bye-bye, jerk. So, and I power up Dark and Ice. Amped. So... That is 2 damage plus -1 to you, right? So you'll say he has a shield of 1, so it'd have been 1, but he suffered 9 already, so he's dead. He is gone. So there we go. You are dead. When the remaining 2 summoning stones have been destroyed, read Sue. Okay, so that ends Cody. Leonard's turn. Leonard is going to, he needs his hatchet back. So he's going to move 2 and then see if he can attack 2. So he's going to move 1 here to get his hatchet back in this coin because that's important to what he needs. And then he's going to see if he can attack 2. He can't. That ends that. They go. So move -1. They've got 2 movement. So 1, 1. It's not a ranged attack. Nothing they could do about it. Ooh, all right. So Leonard's got 1 go left. I wonder if he should just take a long rest. I'm like shaking. I'm so excited. This is amazing. So he's got he can do 3 range, target 3 people, double the value of the next, which would be a discard. Tell you what. I would lose a card anyway. I could do 1, 2. Then I could 1, 2, 3. And I could gain advantage and muddle his sorry behind. That's what I'm going to do. His initiative will be 51. The man here is going to take a long rest. Who's back up to 10. He's just not going to go this round, but he's going to lose a card. The moves have been helping, and I need the moves. Attack 2, wound 1, gain experience. The twirling stabs I can get rid of. Yeah. This is a nice attack card. I don't want to lose that. So I'm keeping that. This one has a movement of 6 with jump. I might need that to get down there. This one is all targets All attacks targeting you gain disadvantage, and I can heal. I'm already at full health. They can knock me down, which isn't great. But I have a potion. I can get rid of this card here and be okay. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of my other heal. He heals up. They go, so he's 51. They are 35. They go first. They've got 3 movement, -1 attack. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And -1 to the attack. So they're attacking for 2. It's down to 1 plus their mod. So he hits him for 2. Hits him for 2 damage. So he goes back down to 8. That's okay. He can't do anything. So now it is Leonard's turn. Leonard is going to... Leonard's going to kill that guy. Touched his friend. Goodness. I'd be discarding this card. I'll just do the 3 and 1. Boost it to 4. He moved into his space. I don't want to forget about that. So he moved into his space. Cultist number 2 suffers 2 damage. This moves here because that would have happened there. He gets an experience for it, which is 3. Alright, so Elite Cultist is down to 6. Down to 6. I could burn this for advantage. This will be 3 plus 1, 4. Because I can move. Yeah, and then I could just get rid of this card. Double the value of your next attack this round. So I can double value my next attack. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, almost. Almost to be able to hit both of them. Or I can move to target 2. So if I move here, he's here, 1, 2, there. Burn to do advantage, which will negate the disadvantage from being close. That'll be 3 damage. I will throw the axe at that guy's face, so that's 6. 6 plus a regular pull to see what happens on him. And then 3 with advantage on this guy. Yes. And I will lose the card, but that's what's going to happen. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage when I move too. So that'll knock him down to 5. All adjacent enemies suffer 2 damage if I move 1. Plus I get an XP and lose the card. So I'm going 1, 2. Adjacent enemy suffers 1 damage because of this ability. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. I gain an XP for doing this, so he goes up to 2. And I lose this card. Then he goes, and he is going to... I'm going to target 2 to hit, because I can target 2 with range of 4 to hit for 3. So I'm going to hit this guy with disadvantage, but I can... No, that'll just be a disadvantage strike. So it'll be for 3 on this guy, and then 3, I'm burning the goggles on him to get advantage on it to see if I can kill him. And I'm throwing the axe right at his face. So this will be 6 or 6. I'm getting advantage on this guy. So I don't know who should get the axe to the face. Darn, work is getting in the way of watching. Did we destroy 2 and read the next part? Yes, Elizabeth, we did. So next up, I'm getting advantage on him, so that should just be the 3. This could be a full-on out miss with the disadvantage, so I'm going to axe to the face of this guy to see if I can kill him in 1 blow. So this guy's a regular attack of 3 to hit him with disadvantage, +1, +1, and wound. But it's just a +1, so it's 4. So you're going to take 4 damage. So he has 8 health. He is down to 1 left. He's down to 1 health. So 3. That's that 3. 1, 2, 3. Another 3. And 1. So he has 7 damage on him. Okay. Cool. Then the next attack's going to come to this guy. I'm burning this, tilting it for advantage. And he's getting an axe to the face, so it'd be 6 with advantage. Nope. 6 damage. You're dead. Bye-bye. So he died. And I get 2 more, so this boosts this to 4. I get, I would have powered that up, I lose that card. That ends it. Leonard's going to take a long rest to lose this because he's going to hope this red guard guy is going to take care, Cody's going to take care of him. And Leonard needs health, so Leonard's going to go from 5 to 7 health, almost up to max. And he's going to lose a card. Probably lose that one. Move and loot. Move and loot. Cool. Jason attacks would be cool. Yeah, because we can end that off beautifully. I'm going to lose this card. He's going to rest. That's going to be his. Cody's going to go. That guy's got 1 health left. He's just chewing for a beating. Attack to disarm. And remove it. His initiative is going to be 14. The Zealot's initiative is going to be 50. So Cody is going to attack for 2. And he's going to try to disarm this jerk. So he is going to pull -1, but it's 2. He only had 1 health left. And he dies. Kill that cultist. Coin drops. And then he's going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. Get that coin, because he's making his way down to this thing. And that ends his turn. Cultist doesn't get a turn because they're dead. That's the end of the round. So that was 5. We're on 7 now. This would have waned all the way. These would have waned down. I didn't pay attention to that. Alright, so he needs to get down there pronto. What's the biggest move card you've got? You've got a 3 move. And back to range. You got your axe back. Because you're going to get your axe back. I know the axe that got planted is planted in the guy that's here. But he's going to get his axe back. So we're going to move 3. Boost up wind. And then there's no attack, there's no range. I won't lose any of these cards, but I'll do that one. This will be 25. So 25, and you will move. Move 2 and shield up with jump. Yeah, that'll work. That'll get me right on it. And then I can attack it here. Yep. So 16. So he goes first. He's going to move 2 with jump. 1, 2. And he has a shield up. Make sure I don't forget that. And then he's going to attack with 3. Sun is not proc, so it's just going to be 2. So he's going to attack 2. Modifier 3. So he hits it for 3 and he destroys it. Awesome. So 3 are destroyed. We read the next segment. Spawn 1 normal stone golem and 2 normal zealots at A. So 2 normal zealots. Well, it says 1 stone golem here. So 1 stone golem here and 2 normal zealots. Additionally, spawn 1 normal stone golem at B for 3 characters, or 1 normal stone golem at B and 1 elite at C for 4 characters. It's just 2 of us, so that's all we're facing. Now, our final goal, because we've destroyed them all, is to kill these guys and then end it. So let's get them in the initiative order. You are 82. You are 10. Anytime a figure attacks the stone golem this round, that figure suffers 3 damage. So you completed what you're going to do. You've got a shield up, and you got 1 XP for doing that. And you've got a shield up still. They are 82 and 10. 10's already gone. You're not moving. Well, you move 1. You're going to move here to the closest. This is 25. 25, I would move 3. 1, 2 right here. Get this back because I'm going to need it. And then attack, which I can't do. And I don't gain the XP because I can't do it. New round. Okay, this gets shuffled. So close. I'm so close. I just now have to kill them and I'm done. I just now have to kill them and I am done. I didn't even get the chest yet. I don't even know what's in it. If I have any movement left, I'll go back and loot it. So, all right. Let's do this. So the shield falls off. I've got the any enemy that enters my space takes 2. I've got space for 2 people to come over. The golem will get close. But maybe I should close that distance. I can hit the golem for 3. That's no longer a thing. So I can hit the golem for 3. And I can immobilize it. So I can immobilize it. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. I can immobilize the golem, losing it its turn on an 87. And then I can shield up 3 and lose this card. I probably am going to need to do that. This is one of those times where I can't be cute with it. So 10. Leonard, what can you do? Please tell me you got something. Add 2 for favorite. So Leonard can move with 39. Leonard can move 3, push 2, target 1 adjacent enemy. Or Leonard can, and then he can range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit that golem. I don't want to hit that golem. I want to hit that cultist. And I want to throw my axe right in his face. If the target has your favorite token, return the token to your hand. Move 1, do 1. That's what I'm probably going to do. I'm going to move 2 and throw it to his face. So we'll attack. Then I can move 2 and push, and then attack for 3 for 6. Range 3, because if I move 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 will be right there. It puts me in some very serious danger, though. No, I could try to take down the stone golem. Now, I can do... That's not great. Is wind up? Wind is up! Wind is up. So if wind is up, I can move and then hit. Yeah, because wind... Did wind go up with my last attack? When I move, wind went up. Wind is up. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be able to move where I need to move. So I can move 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then 6 it. And see if I can hit him in the face. Gosh, I'm like so nervous. My hands are shaking. So 24, I'm so close. All right, so Zealots. 86. This bad boy. 90. Cool, I go first. 10. All right. So if that's 10, I'm first going to range attack for 3, range 2. Well, oh shoot. I can't. I didn't think about that. I have range 2. I have no segue to get to him. I didn't read that properly. I was too anxious. I need to shield up no matter what, so I'm going to shield up, boosting fire and boosting sun, lose this card, gain an XP goes up to 5. And then this card's just lost Because I can't. Range 2. That is unfortunate. Darn it. Alright, so Leonard is going to move 4. 1, 2. Oh, I don't want Leonard to get hit by that golem. I really don't want that to happen, and the golem would hit him next turn. So Leonard's going to do this and then range 4. So he's going to and huck his axe at this guy. So it's going to be 2, so it's going to be 5 damage coming in. Oh my gosh, 6, 7, perfect. Modifier, kills this guy, dead. Thank you, Leonard. So none of those go away, that comes down. Their turn, -1 move, so they can only move 1. Golem's turn, -1 move, it doesn't move at all. Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright. I need to short rest. I can't long rest this. So, here we go. Here we go. Alrighty. I'm gonna lose a card. Let's hope it's nothing big. I'm losing this card. It was something big. It was something big. It was something big. Oh my gosh. Okay. And he's got a short rest, sorry. So, oh, sorry. He's got 2 plays left. 2 plays left after this. This one. My strongest card, attack 6. Attack 6, range 3. My strongest card, gone. Okay. I could have lost this. I'd have been okay with that. My axe went in this guy's face, so the axe is out. The attack 6 would have been exactly what I used. I have to do a 3/3 attack. And I have to do a move and loop. So my initiative's 24. Two enemies left. So I got a big attack. I've got an immobilize and a move shield. That's what's good. 16. Zealot. 50. This guy's a reshuffle. I'm so close. I'm so nervous. I'm so close. I am so close. All right. Anytime a figure attacks the stone golem this round, the figure suffers 3 damage. It's going to have to happen. So, and its initiative's 10. It moves 1. Oh no, it doesn't move. It doesn't say move on the card. So it doesn't move at all. All right, so we're doing a move, jump, shield up. So move 2. You're coming right here. And then we're going to attack for 3, range 2 with immobilize. This would have waned, this would have waned, that would have waned, that would have went out, this would have moved here. And then we're going to an immobilize 2, so this will be with disadvantage. For 3 attack and an immobilize. I hit you for 1 and I immobilize you. So I hit you for 1, you horrid creature. So you're immobilized, and I hit you for 1, but you have a shield that you block that 1 damage, and I take 3 for attacking you, so I go down to 5. Good grief. That did nothing. Thank you, you useless card. But I have a 1 shield up. So at least I can negate when he attacks me. Then Leonard goes, and Leonard's going to move 1, loot, and then attack range 3, so he's going to hit that cultist. He's going to move 1. He's going to move 1 loot, so he's going to get this chest, which is 16. Where's my book of bookishness? 16 is mana potion. Item 14. I'm too nervous for a mana potion. Item 14. What does this give me? During your turn, infuse any 1 element. So he gets a mana potion. Oh, it's not 14. It's 16. Sorry. I was reading that. It's item 16. Item 16 is a mana potion. Item 14. Okay, that'll work. Okay, so then he attack range 3, 1, 2, 3 for 3 damage. Times 2! Yes! 6. You're dead. Reshuffle. Oh, this is intense. I don't know how y'all don't feel this intensity. This is intense. Round 9. Everything went. Reshuffle this. Reshuffle it all up. I don't care about those gold coins. I just want this to be over. Oh, it entered my space. It takes 2 damage. Can't be missing that. It enters, it takes 2 damage. That card's almost burned up. So it enters when it's adjacent to me. So when I move there, it was taking that. All right. Okay, this goes in the discard. The shield doesn't happen because that didn't happen. The Zelts are all dead. I'm not going to pull your initiative just yet. I need to find out what's going on. All right, so if Leonard goes first, he can infuse Sun, and then you can attack him with that. Then you can move 6, attack 2, wound 1, attack 3 with disadvantage. All adjacents suffer 1, so I could do that and that. I can do these 2. My initiative will be 38. Leonard has 2 cards left. Leonard, you are... I don't have my axe, but I can move attack 2 and attack 2. So Leonard's initiative is 25. Golem's initiative is 51. 38, 25. Leonard goes first. Leonard's going to move 2, 1, 2 to attack and attack 2. Mod -1, so 1 damage. He has a shield, he blocks it. And then he's going to... Actually, let me retcon that. Leonard's going to attack with range 2. The axe is not there. He still blocks it, and then he's going to move 2 and attack. So 2 damage, blocks 1. He gets 1. Okay. That's that. Then you go. You are... Cody is going to... Leonard's going to infuse... Sorry, I didn't do this. Leonard's going to infuse fire. That's what he wanted to do. Cody is going to attack... attack 2 to burn 1 to burn this wound. So he's going to attack 2 with mod. +2, 4, -1, 3. So he does 3 damage to this guy, and he wounds him. It doesn't say that they can't suffer wound. And then he's going to attack again, so he burned that down. And then he's going to attack again for 3 with disadvantage to attack range 3 for 3 damage. So it's 3 straight damage. So for 3 straight damage, power up fire and push. And he's going to push him to get him away from Cody. But 3, 6, 9. He has 1 more. And that ends his turn. He's going to push him 1. So he pushes him here. Then wounds say that the figure suffers 1 damage at the start of each of its turns. It's wounded. It had 9. It suffers the damage. It dies. Huzzah. Huzzah. So, shuffle this up. Lose 1. And then he's going to move and loot. If you do the 3. Move and loot. So his initiative is going to be 24. He's going to lose 1. And he's going to move 6 to get the XP. And that's going to be pretty much it. So his is 16, so he goes first. So he's going to move 6. 1, 2, get this coin. And then he is going to, and that's going to be it. And he is going to move, get his axe back, and get the 2 coins. And we did it. Let's read the conclusion. We did it. You sit on the cracked stone floor and rest for just a second, eyeing the dark corridors leading off from this room, praying to the oak that more enemies don't appear from the shadows. Luckily, the exits remain silent, but that doesn't help with your ever-increasing sense of foreboding. Something is down in the depths of this place. So far, you haven't been blindly flailing around trying to get to the bottom of this madness. And whatever it is, whatever answers you could hope to find are waiting for you down that next tunnel. It's just a matter of taking that first step. Completed chapter 4. Scenario 4. We get, I don't drop this, another item 14, which is we get another mana potion. And we get a new location, a deep understanding, number 5 of sticker coolio-ness. The number 5 sticker, a deeper understanding that is going on C2 of the map. C2. My hands are completely shaking. I'm so nervous. This has been amazing. So this will go. Yep, it goes. You see how much my hand is shaking to put this thing down? Goes a little bit more. My hands are so shaking. Oh my gosh. I am so anxious and nervous about all of this. Y'all are seeing this. My hands are going nuts. There we go. Got it. Deeper understanding. So we've completed scenario 4. We've completed scenario 4. That's done. We're on scenario 5. Let's read the conclusion, and then we are going to go back up and we're going to talk. We're going to talk, my friends. So, congratulations on completing scenario 4. As always, play through to the end of the round, read the conclusion text and rewards, then update the city map board. Make sure to record your goal 2 per money token and experience, including the 6 bonus scenario experience. So let's get that logged right now. So let's grab Cody's first. Cody's got 2, 4, 6, 8. So he's got 8 gold for a total of 16. So he's got 16 gold. My hands are just all over the place. 6 plus 5, 11. So 11 plus the 7 is 18. He's got 18 XP. I'll have to fix that later. I'm just so nervous. Then Leonard has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 gold. That puts him at 19 gold. And the XP is 4 plus 6, 10, so he's at 20. So he's at 20 XP. Okay, cool. So that's gold, XP, including the bonus for scenario, and also record 1 check mark if you achieved your battle. Leonard didn't kill him. So Leonard did not get the last kill for that, but the assistant, Cody, did. So Cody gets a check here. So he got that. Okay, cool. Your reward this scenario is a new item which can be found by looking at its index number in the item deck. Oh, it's in the item deck. So this is items 14. And it says mana potion, so it lets me know. Unlike previous rewards, only 1 character will get this, so it is up to the players to decide. He already has a mana potion, he can get the other one. Characters should now also retrieve their 3 level X cards from their character large box and add these to their pool of availability cards. Of available ability cards. 3 level X's. The X cards will be available for the rest of the campaign. Oh. Yeah, not modifiers, ability. So 1, 2, 3. Leonard gets extra life, extra lift, care package, and fancy hat. And Cody's box is here. Cody gets. So Leonard, you get to have that fun. Cody gets. I am doing. Whew, Warrior of the Sun, Blade Dance, and Precision Strike. Precision Strike, attack 4 or move 2 and pull with a range. So that's not attacking, that's just pulling people closer. That's actually pretty cool. Blade Dance, look at all this stuff I get. So attack 1, range 3, and pull, plus attack on fire. Move 2, attack again. So that's pretty clutch. Move 4, jump. All enemies move through suffer 1 damage. So I'm just popping through, beating people up. So I throw the blade and cut them. And Warrior of the Sun, shield 1, immobilize. Target all adjacent enemies to immobilize. Or attack. The Red Guard has just become my favorite class. Wow. Once they power up, they are insane. Okay, and then let's close this out. These X's will be available for the rest of the campaign, are intended to give you more options and flexibility going into the scenario. Red Guard, winner. Yes, thanks Dragon, thanks Brian. All right, so let's see. Characters are still only ever allowed to bring into a scenario a number of cards equal to their hand limit. So I'll have to fix that. Now that you have 3 more cards, you will have to choose which 3 to leave behind when starting a scenario. You can look at the upcoming scenario information before making that decision. If you aren't ready to make those decisions, simply leave the X cards behind. Leave behind the X cards. They're typically more complicated and situational. I am not leaving them behind. Than a character's 1 cards, but under the right circumstances, they can be awesome. You can now save or move on to Scenario 5 and your first boss. Scenario 5 will be in the next playthrough. We've done Scenario 3 and Scenario 4. We've upgraded ourselves. My table is a shamble of a mess. I'll put this over here if you want to get a better view of this board that's here. We went 9 rounds, 10 technically. 10 rounds that you can do of having these things in here, so you can slide those over. Wow, this was, my heart is beating so hard. I got a side mission that I can do, or I can come back over here and finish this up. Scenario 5 ends, looks like the tutorial scenarios before we get into Scenario 6. So probably my next playthrough, I'm going to do the side quest and Scenario 5. So we're going to play those out, see how those go into our first boss battle. It'll probably be Roland, and open up whatever's coming up next. This is amazing. Like, you saw me shaking. I'm so amped up by this. I love this game. I love this game a lot. I'm going to give this game a 10 on BGG. This is amazing. So let's head on back up and let's have a chat. So, Jaws of the Lion, playthrough number 2, scenarios 3 and 4. Fantastic playthrough. My hands are going crazy. I'm being all over the place because I haven't watched anyone else's scenarios 3s and 4s. I can go back and watch them now. This has been an amazing ride so far. City cards played really well with the option scenarios. The maps are beautiful with the new stickers. This guide has helped me a ton to learn this game. And I've got everything on. After scenario 5, I'll have everything unlocked. And then we'll go into the big meat of the story to solve what's going on. But fighting 2 stone golems, cultists, everything, not getting knocked down this round, and having this iron helm just in case those cultists has the ×2 card to knock me down has been interesting. I did get cursed, and it did come up, which I missed something, and then it was removed, but wow. This was awesome. I still have 4 hours at the first job, another 3 at the second. Well, Kate, don't worry. I have in an hour, because I'm insane. I have a Shadows of Killforth playthrough coming up in 1 hour that we're coming back and we're gonna play through that. This was amazing. This was I'm saying amazing a lot, but it's an understatement. I don't know if yeah, I'm actually be programming it all night, so I could always use more background noise. Brian, I will be happy to be your background noise. No problem. This has been how everything played out, even every motion that I did. I mean, there's some games where you're like, okay, I move here. All right, I'll play this. I'll play that. Okay, and then you just feel kind of slumped, but my heart was racing. I'm actually sweating because I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to be able to survive. I don't want to go down. I want to get through the scenario. This is a lot that I have to do. And I was able to accomplish it. And that feels really good. I mean, it feels really good. I'm not going to cry, but it feels really good to be able to accomplish that. Let's see. One mistake I made, so there was a ×2 card that I did pull, which was fantastic, but I didn't reshuffle my deck, which I should have. So forgive me. Sorry, it happens. It didn't happen over there because I did reshuffle when that came up. And I took care of all those. I reshuffled when I should. The golem got taken down. I almost lost Leonard, but he healed up. Fun. Big fun. This has been a lot of fun. I am going to go now, drink a lot of water, get some food, because in an hour, and then reset up, because in an hour, my next playthrough of the finale of the Call of Shadow of Killforth happens. So, I hope I can see you there. Thank you, Elizabeth, for subscribing, for pledging on Pledge. The patrons there, if anyone's interested. Thank you. Every single penny a patron goes to building this up so I can get a bigger table instead of being stuck to this. Better lighting, that type of thing, so that we can have a better enjoyment of the playthrough. But thank you so much. That's not an obligation of saying please do it if you feel so inclined. I don't want to force you or anything. Subscribers, thank you so much. My goal is to hit 100 subscribers. I was holding at 44, so just, if you ever feel so inclined, subscribe if you like it. Hit that bell reminder, come back, join us at the table. Thank you. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much this means that I can get into these games, get so excited, and you're here with me. So all right, Brian, I'll see you. So I'll see you all then. Take care, insert phrase of be good to each other or whatever people say. Love you all. Love you all so much. Thank you. See you later.